Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. What's going on?
Nothing. Well, a lot, but hello to everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello,
Guys.
Claudio. I think, is that you or me making that noise?
I'll go mute, but I don't think I'm making any
No,
noise.
it's not you. I think it's me. How do I get out of that? All right, let me know if you hear it anymore. Hello, Claudio, top G2GG. Hello, James Proctor, Tina Orlando. Hello to Steve, Cromel, Carol. How are you, Carol? Hello, Mark Schumacher. Angel, just listen to Deadly Show. Can't believe what I'm hearing. Mark Schumacher, I didn't get to listen to it, so you're going to have to fill me in. I did not get to listen to it because Lee Cole was on, and then I was busy trying to do everything that I had to do, so I didn't get to listen to it yet. But I do know when I swung by there, I saw some pictures. So you're going to have to let me know, okay, Mark? Who else? Hello, Bubblegum. Hello, Angel. Hope you're staying warm. It's 12 degrees. Feels like -4 in Astoria. Yeah, it's 15 here, Bubblegum. And it's very windy. So I'm going to, oh, crap. I didn't put it in there. Well, today I went and bought homes for the homeless cats out front. So hopefully they find where I put them and they go in there and they're warm tonight. I hope. I have a video. Maybe when something else is on, I could do it real fast and put it in the overlay to show. But yeah, it's stay warm, everyone.
It's 7 degrees here.
Yeah, winter came today, huh? Winter came today for us. Oh, Mark Schumacher said Chicago's muscles are shrinking. Uh-oh. Hello, Victoria Young. Well, I told everybody what I had to say, and everybody got mad at me. What are you laughing at?
I like when you say that.
Yeah, everybody did. Everybody got mad at me. Hello, Angela, the right winger. It's only when I get on here do I forget everything, and all of a sudden I get like a frog in my throat. Hello, Mark. How are you, Mark? Hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis. Oh, the cat is jumping. Hello, Teresa Murphy. How are you? Let's see. Hello, Joff. Okay. Please hit that like button, everybody. Please hit that like button. Hello, Cuban B. You're noisy, Marla.
That was a car passing.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Hey, everyone. We have a few minutes. Go say hi and hit the like button for Frankie, my son. Thank you, Ange. Hello, damn it, Mandy. Yes, please hit my son, God forbid. Just hit his like button, please. And my little grandson, they're both on together. Hello, Yankees for life. Hello, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? How are you? I can't believe that this happens to me every time. Uh-oh, hold on.
Hey, Gianni. Thank you. Hope you're having a good evening as well. 1 second. Let me get over here.
See, the wind is blowing, so they're going to get crazy. Hello, Tony Ubats. Where'd you go, Marla?
Sorry, I went over to click the like, and I had to mute on here or on my phone.
Ah, thank you. All right, thank you. Hi, Winnie. Hi, Paul. Hi, Heidi Black. How are you, Heidi? Good evening, Heidi. Hi, Sean. Tony Ubats. Hello, Aegon Targaryen. Hello, Nick.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, thank you, Nick. What up, Angel? Love watching you, Lee Colin and Murray. Thank you. Lee Cole had a really good show tonight. His was really good. I agnostic went on and I jumped off because I don't want to hear all that stuff. So I jumped off and they had a really nice conversation. Hello, Jesse. Hello, the truth hurts. How are you? Hello. Hello, Peps needs gas money. Matt, thank you so much, Matt Riddles. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, Petey Paisano. I want to show, hello, teacher. Hey, teacher. I want to show everybody something. I was Anthony Joseph Lucio. I was never a fan of Johnny Mac, but it's horrible what happened. My prayers go out to his family. Chicago Muscle should be ashamed of himself. What happened? I don't know what happened. Does anybody know what happened? Yeah, I think everybody's doxing each other. Hello, Julie Lynn. Yeah, but I don't know what happened. Did something happen?
Okay, so are you going to give us the lowdown or the tea of what happened today, or what are we going to see the video? I'm curious as to how we're starting this off because I want to know what happened, what's going on.
Yeah, well, I was going to show something else, and then I was really hoping that Lee and Caneshades are going to come on, but Lee's going to be a little wild because he has to take Polly out for a ride. He does that every day. So I was hoping that he was here when I show what my wonderful friend Jerry made for me because I think he's gonna get a kick out of it. But let me see. Hello, Montauk. Let's see. I want to show a few things tonight. A whole bunch of things, as a matter of fact. From what I heard, Chicago Muscle was blackmailing him, and Matt gave him his family entire savings. His wife found out. Oh, I don't believe. And he took. Oh my God! How do we?
What? No, that can't.
That's
somebody corroborate that story.
Oh, don't even bother. Don't even bother. That's so stupid.
Okay, so Mark said that Deadly showed Chicago's face and his wife's. Oh, and his wife's face for star. I think he meant starters.
For starters, yeah.
For starters. Oh wow.
Hello, Wise Up Show. How are you? Oh yeah, and your name is Ralph. I know that. I know that your name is Ralph, but I always say Wise Up Show. Hello, Ralph. Hello, Gerard. Hello, Westies. Yeah, so what happened? He said that they
Chicago is being called a fraud along with Mike Slick. For what?
Okay. Facts over feelings. It's the same channel. It's the same one. Team Muscles Clubhouse 2. And it just, when you hit that, it just goes right to Deadly's. Hello, Ron Gross. Let's see. Hello, Mr. Smith. How are you, Mr. Smith? I saw Mrs. Smith. She is badass. You're right. She was in LA, and she looks wonderful, by the way. She really looks great. Hello, Perry. How are you? Petey Paisano. Who else is here? Okay. Is it windy by everybody?
Yes. Oh my God. Have you gone outside?
I went out earlier to feed the cat.
I don't know if the wind was like it was then, but now, oh my gosh, it's
It's really bad.
painful. That's the kind of pain that, like the cold that hurts.
Yeah, I know. But thank God, my cat, the one that's in the yard, he's got a heated house. He's got heated food. He's got heated house. These other cats, I'm so worried about them. But like I said, I bought them those. Wow, it's bad. I bought them a house so that they could go in. I hope that they go in there tonight. I really hope they do. I bought two of them. One is in here because I didn't know where the heck to put it. Deadly runs Chicago's channel and he's throwing Chicago in front of a freight train. Ooh. Oh, Tommy, thank you. I love your vibe. Thank you, Tommy DTV. Hello, OZ. How are you? Hello, Angel and Marla. Oh, I see. Thank you. Thank you, OZ. I got it. I got that cash app before. Thank you so much. I got it. When I was on Lee Cole, he sent me a cash app. Thank you. To the thin gray line. What? This doesn't even make any sense.
What? No.
I don't know what
We
this
need
is.
some consistency here, people.
Yeah. Thin gray lines. Chicago muscle hacked Johnny Mac's computer and stole some videos that would have put Mac in prison. I don't believe that at all.
No way.
No way. Hello, Sons of Italy. These people are so crazy.
Seriously, is that what their show was about today?
I don't know. I didn't see it. I have no idea. Excuse me. I have good news. My dad will come home this week, and so far his biopsy was looking good. They were looking at the patho. Well, yeah, they were looking at something
This morning.
Yeah, they were looking at something, and very good, Perry. I'm happy to hear that. Hello, Tony.
All right, so Maria's crochet corner says Deadly said Chicago Muscle left because he knew he was close to being doxxed.
Oh, that's what Deadly said?
Yeah, well, according to that Maria. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hi, Maria. You didn't get the notification for Lee Cole's live. He did it like he gave 15 minutes notice. That's why. Probably that's why. But what happened now? Tell me. What did Maria say?
Well, she asked if she was there. Could she just come on instead of us waiting for the chat to write it for us? Maria, can you come on real quick and just tell us, did you watch Deadly's show and did you see it?
Wait, not yet, because I need to put my stuff up first. And hold on. Okay, wait. There's so many things I have to put up first before we get into all of this. Oh, she said I didn't see anything that happened to JM. Oh, all right.
She must have meant Chicago must.
Okay. Yeah, so none of that is true. Chicago is being called a fraud along with Mike Slick. Well, how do you feel, Mark Schumacher? Because I know you were a big supporter of him. So how do you feel? Chicago Muscle showed his pictures first, thinking Deadly was going to dox him. Oh yeah, so that's what happened, Marla. Chicago Muscle showed his pictures first because he thought that Deadly was going to dox him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Uh-oh. So Deadly defiantly put a lot of info out there, that's for sure. Oh, okay. And Crembone says the mafia is dead, Satan lives. You're sick. Angela says, my 2 cents, I don't care who it is. Stop doxing. Chicago left to help Mike. Deadly got pissed because he was left alone and that scared him. Then here comes the backstabbing. Trust no one. You honestly believe that Chicago Muscle left because he was helping Mike? Ange? Very windy, very cold. Yes, it is. Okay. The White Knight. Chicago Muscle showed his wife and him this morning. Deadly just showed it again along with another pic. Okay. Angel, so
Oh,
what?
no, well then he didn't really dox him. I guess so is the gist that Chicago Muscle thought he was going to get doxxed, so he put his picture out there first. And then Deadly just did it again this evening or whenever it happened.
Everything in Chicago's world is being torn apart. Deadly was using his gaming channel to give Chicago a platform. Okay. Oh, speed restrictions. Yeah, they do that on the bridges and all the bridges actually. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. All this backstabbing is disgusting. Zero loyalty on here. Oh no, I know where there's loyalty on here. I know where the loyalty is on here.
I'm loyal.
I know you are. So is Ange. So am I. There's a few people that are loyal on here. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Okay. So yeah, it's very windy. In Queens, I'm right by the East River. Yeah. Chicago needs to explain because at this point there is nothing left. Wow. Deadly said Chicago Muscle left because he knew he was close to being doxxed. The video obtained showed Johnny Mack was shooting Kennedy from the grassy knoll. Honestly, giving these people too much credit. They're not that smart. Sons of Italy, you didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you. That was very nice of you. But I want to show everybody something. Deadly also thinks he's the one he's the only one that got that pick. I know, Ange. Let's see. Angela, even more disgusting is Chicago Muscle going hard on South Florida because of his charges, then turns around and calls for lewd pics of someone to put up. Same type of thing. Okay, now I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you my opinion on that right now. I didn't want to go down this road because I wanted to go down Angel Boulevard. But I'm going to give my opinion of this. I saw that asking for nude photos of somebody on here, and I think it's a disgrace. They should hang their heads in shame that you would ask anybody for nude photos of a woman on here. You should hang your head in shame. And I don't care who it is, whoever does that. Okay, I'm done with that.
Okay. Who did that?
Chicago Muscle is asking for pictures, any pictures, nude photos of someone else, a woman on here.
Ooh.
Yeah. It's almost like he's scared, running scared because of himself getting doxxed big time. I always store my hidden crimes conveniently on my laptop as a general thing. You're right, Gerard. Okay, so here's the first thing. What's this? Muscle has a new channel. He's back. The little followers he has left are praising him. Oh, Mark Schumacher, I feel like shit, actually. Chicago isn't talking. Oh, so you feel bad. Chicago must have left because he has Dave himself attitude. Screw everyone else. What? He has the Dave himself attitude? What's that? Godzilla says, I'm Chicago Muscle, true and true. He stuck up for you, Angel. He done everything to save you. Honestly, he did, Angel. Okay, let's get this straight. Okay. He did not save me. Did he stick up for me? Yes, he did. I stuck up for him also. If everybody remembers that, everybody conveniently forgot about that. I stuck up for him too. And then I started to regret it. That's it. End of story. I didn't want to be part of any of this doxing. I didn't want to be a friend to anyone who would dox other people's children. Sorry, that's the end of it. And plus, I found out that he did not like MRE. That's the truth. I found out he didn't like MRE. And sorry, MRE is my friend. Noise, Marla.
Oh.
And no, there's nothing going on with MRE and me or any of my family members in MRE. No, nothing like that. MRE is my friend. End of story. Hold on 1 minute, please. Okay. If somebody like, I don't understand how you can have one side putting up and dragging family members into it and saying disgusting things, but then you start doing that as well. How do you just be a hypocrite and say, oh, this side is so bad, they're doing this, and that, but be okay with the other side doing it? I'm not a hypocrite. I'm not okay with it. Sorry. I'm not okay with that. I'm not cool with the doxing, but that dog muscle weirdo doxes everyone. So he's getting doxed and they are going to really harass him. Listen, I don't want to see anybody go through that. Truthfully, I don't. My opinion, Chicago wasn't leaving permanently. I think he was waiting on Mike to see what he wanted. Okay. I don't even know Chicago's freaking name. Neither do I. Heidi says 160 watt, and we got 175 now. Please hit the like button. Thank you, Heidi. Exactly. Exactly, Pilato. Feel bad for that poor innocent family in Maine, the Montpass family, bullied for no reason. 100%. Those people were put through the ringer for 3 months. What was it, 3 months? That was disgusting. Jesse says, I'm just waiting for the date to say I was right about everything. uh, a bunch of, hi, Randall Smith, a bunch of women over at the 90-day fiance community are flipping out over Johnny Oh, come on. He did not commit suicide. What's wrong with you people? I saw a picture of Deadly. He's not a kid. No, he didn't look like a kid. Hello, Assassino. But I think he's younger than a lot of us. I know he's a lot younger than me. I know you are, Jared. And Frankie Calabria says, smash that like button. Hello, Frankie. Okay, so, and thank you, Jared. I know you are. You've been here a long time as well. Okay. Let's see. Everybody else, Gravesend. Okay. So, first things first, let me show this first. Okay. So, I'm gonna. I want to get to this first because I put the link in my description, and I'm gonna put the link in the channel. I mean, oh God, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Okay, please, everybody. I'm gonna put the link in now first, and then I'm gonna show what MRE did today. Okay, because that's the easiest way to do it. I'm just gonna show MRE stream. It's not long, so please everybody just bear with me for 1 minute. Okay, here. Okay, let me know if you could see this, Marla.
Okay.
Wait, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. What is that? What the heck am I showing over here?
Well, there's nothing up yet.
Okay, here it is. Right? That's it. Hold on. Okay, so everybody, please, we need your help. Hold on. Marla, you're gonna have to mute. Can you see it?
Yes, I
Can
can
you
see
see
it.
it? Okay, I'm gonna mute as well.
Hi, what's up, everybody? I was just talking to JTP, and I checked out his community. Hey, hold on a second. His community post, and I'll show you what I found on JTP's community post over here. This little boy Jacob is a young kid. This is what I first seen on JTP. I came across this post on Twitter. This beautiful boy needs help. The family asked people to share on social media. Any donations will help meet their goal. Please share and spread the word. Use the power of social media to help a young boy. All right. Let me stop sharing that one and let me go to the GoFundMe and his pitches. Nick Bazzini, James, Shy Hooker, what's going on? If you can share this, please. All right, let me pull up let's pull up some of his pitches first. Hold on. Let me pull up some of the pitches and stuff first. It's real sad. Like open heart surgery. I'm not sure how old he is. He might be 7 or 8. I'm not sure. But and if anybody's gonna out there say this is a scam or nothing, no, this stuff's on Twitter. I'm gonna show you the GoFundMe. All right. All right, this is his Jacob surgery info, December 20th, 2022. Let few people get in the room first. Let me show you a few pictures of Jacob. Look how cute this kid is. Look how cute this kid is. And let me tell you, open heart surgery is no joke. Okay, no joke at all, especially for a little boy like this. Look at this little fellow with the battle scars on him. Look at that. That's from having a cabbage, it's called, when they open you up from your neck to your stomach. Trust me, little man, I've been there. So this poor little kid needs people's help, and if there's any content creators out there, if you could share this, we'd appreciate it. This is little Jacob's thing. We are your neighbors, Sarah and Joe. From I don't want to put out this. Oh, I don't think anybody's gonna bother a little boy with heart surgery. You'd have to. You'd have to. You'd be going to hell immediately. But this is what this little kid's been through in his life. This poor little kid. Look what he's been through. Let's go to another picture over here. This is him, and I guess this is his dad. They are on Twitter. So if anybody's on Twitter, you want to contact them, send them some Bitcoin, send them a few bucks, anything of the sort. Like I found this on JTP's community page, and I thought, why not hold a stream and tell people to go donate? So people do not send me a super chat. Don't send me nothing in this stream whatsoever. Send it to little Jacob over here. And this is just really heartbreaking. I'll show you the GoFundMe in a second. But this is him and his dad. Ah, man. This poor little kid. Look, he's got a thing. Please help me fight. And you can see the scar on his chest, man. Unbelievable. Look what this poor baby went through. What a cute little kid. Oh, what a cute little guy. He can't be more than 7 or 8, right? I don't know the age. We're gonna go to his fundraiser in a second. But I don't know his age, but look what this little baby's been going through since he was small. Look, he bears these war scars right here. Well, keep the fight up, little warrior. What's up in the chat? Assassino, Italian, Trump sisters. Yeah, he is cute, ain't it? He is a cute little guy. He is. All right, let me go to the GoFundMe. Hold on. And share this. Because they're trying to save this little kid's life. And I seen JTP had it up on his page. I asked him about it. And he told me about it. And it was like, he said he's gonna share the stream right now. All right, this is Jacob's second heart surgery. Oh my God, insurance denied him. The goal is 50,000. They raised 13 G's so far. Hey friends, this is Jacob's dad. Jacob is having his second open heart surgery February 21st at Stanford. He will need up to 5 heart procedures and open heart surgeries before reaching adulthood. Man, listen, we take people take things for granted, and look at this little guy, what he's going through. Sorry, I'm not really paying attention to the chat right now. We won't be able to work consistently due to taking care of Jacob. Constant appointments and care. It's about to be rough. He needs tests, appointments, medication, surgery prep, catheterization, surgery, etc. Jacob is 6 years old. Oh my God, was born with Williams syndrome, a rare genetic disorder, which includes heart defects. Oh man, and had his first open heart surgery at 11 months old. That's the picture we seen of him. And the cardiologist now determined that he needs his second heart surgery, which will be a pulmonary artery reconstruction, and it's scheduled on February 21st with a CT scan the prior week. Kids with Williams syndrome are higher risk in surgery. We got a letter that there is a chance insurance won't cover, which we will put us onto a financial ruin. If they do cover it, it will cost a lot. Lodging, transportation, food. They'll be gone for 3 weeks. You got to think this family's got to travel. They have to pay in motels and all this stuff. We are so desperate at this point that I am becoming emotionally anguish. Please, if you can, help. It would be so grateful. My son is a fan of superheroes. This would be your chance to be his superhero. But if you can't, please share. That would be just as valuable. Bless you guys. Please pray for my boy. And trust tonight, when I do my rosaries, I will pray for this little guy. Trust me. He is a good boy and a sweet boy. He has been through many medical battles and is a warrior. He sure is. The Gurku family or Gurko family. Oh, man. So this was him when he was 11 months old, going through that heart surgery. Oh my God. And this is the little kid. How cute. Look at that little kid. Come man. So content creators, people out there, if you guys can share this on your channel, drop a buck. Even if you can't, if money's tight, if you can just please share it. Gee, thanks for doing this, pal. So, guy, without a doubt, as soon as I seen it on your thing, I hit you up, asked you about it, and yeah, we're right there for him. And any other people who have some YouTube channels out there, because there's people that don't watch my channel that will watch your channels, or vice versa. Please, everybody, I don't clip my video, go to his thing, whatever, and share this around the community. Everybody should share this around because this is heartbreaking. So I want to keep this short, and I want people to go help this little guy. Oh man, this is brutal. Well, let me show another thing. It's fun to show. All right, let me show some pictures of him again. Let me share this. Hold on. See, there's always someone worse off. People like, no matter what goes on in life, there's always somebody worse off in something. Picture being this little guy, 6 years old, ready to fight your second heart surgery. This is no joke, a cabbage. I've been opened up from my neck to my stomach, just like this kid. But it happened to me when I was 35. This poor little baby, it happened to him twice in 6 years. And this family, the coverage ain't gonna cover it. Or they might cover a little, but they still need food, place to stay while he's in the hospital, the whole nine. I don't know if they have other kids or not. I'm not sure. But here's him and his dad. Special needs boy with a heart condition if needed. I don't know about Bitcoin, but anybody's got Bitcoin, anything like that. And if people can't donate or whatever, can you please share it? Hold on, let me go to where's the other one? With some more pictures. I think this is it with the pictures. Oh, right here. Hold on. There's little Jacob. This is please help me fight.
Did you mean to turn it off, Angel? You're muted.
Hello.
Hello? Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so I am going to put no, the link to that GoFundMe is in the description. So everybody, please, and like if you can't donate, please share it. Share it on all your social media platforms. That just made me emotional. That's why I had to show Okay. Okay, everybody. If everybody could just share, that would be good. That would be really good. Now, I have to get let me see. Ooh, you're right, the truth hurts. When he was doing it to you, everybody was pretty quick to turn on you. Now look, you're right. You're right, the truth hurts. You're right. Okay. Chicky says I will send pics of a fat grease ball if wanted. You jerk. You jerk. What's that noise? What are you doing, Marla?
Oh, I'm going through the chat with my finger. I didn't know you could hear that. I'll do it with the keyboard.
What happened? Hi,
I was moving through the chat with my finger.
I know, right? It's very emotional. It's very emotional because, especially when you have little, like I have grandsons. God forbid, it's hard. Forget it.
It's stressful within itself. Believe me, it is so stressful within itself to go through something like that, and then to have to worry about money because insurance decided to deny it.
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know if they said that insurance may I guess even if the insurance is going to pay for some things, there's other things that you have to pay for. Like he can't work, the parents can't work, they have to be with their son, they need
Yeah.
food, they need a hotel room, they need traveling expenses, they need all of that.
Yeah.
Maybe the little boy wants a toy. I don't know, maybe he wants some toys or something. Let me tell you something what happened. You know what? This show is going in a totally different direction. And I'm gonna tell you a story, okay? Thank you, Carol. My brother Peter was very sick as a child, as a baby. Everything happened to Peter, okay? Peter, I forgot how old he was, maybe 3 or 4. He got encephalitis. So it was like it's like a form of uh meningitis, right? He was so sick that my father came in the door and my father said to Peter, Pete, what's the matter? He said, Daddy, please, you and mommy, please take me to the doctor. And he was a baby. And my father and my mother went into a panic and they took him right over to the doctor. The doctor sent them right to the hospital. Peter was in the hospital, I don't know how long. My mother slept on the floor of the hospital. That was before they started putting beds in children's hospital rooms. My mother slept on the floor. And a little while later, Peter had gotten something else. What the hell was it? Something else happened. Oh, Peter was running with a stick. He had a stick in his hand. He falls on top of the stick,
Oh my gosh. Oh.
just something, ends up in the hospital again for weeks, a week. Another time now, Peter's in school. That came after. That came after. But I'll tell you now, when he was in school, him and the kid were fooling around and the kid and him were like fighting with pencils, and the kid, hit Peter in the hand with the lead pencil. So Peter went to the nurse in the school. The teacher sent Peter to the nurse, and the nurse, who didn't know any better, tried squeezing the tip of the pencil out. Okay, and naturally she didn't get it out, and didn't tell my mother or anything. And within, I think it was a day or two, a line started going up his arm. Red line was traveling up his arm, and it turned out the lead was traveling up his body again, in the hospital again, for I don't know how long he was in the hospital. But the point of this is that Peter was in the hospital that so much when he was a baby that I think we got something like 30 something hundred mascots when my brother Frankie Boy died. Do you know half of them said Peter's name? Because people thought that it was my brother Peter who died. they just heard, John Gotti's son died, the child died, and a lot of them assumed that it was Peter because he was always sick. But so my mom and my dad, while Peter was in the hospital, naturally my father would bring him whatever he wanted, all these toys. There was a little boy, and he was a little black boy, right? And he had cancer. And it broke my father's heart. This little boy would sit and wait and watch the clock because his mom had to work. But he knew he's to sit by that elevator and watch the clock because he knew what time by the clock that his mother was going to get off that elevator. And my father was so upset with that my father had my father had this village thing built for my brother, Peter. He had that, and he had a little bicycle sent for the little boy. And my father used to try to keep tabs on him to see, like how his progression was, if he was going to be okay or not. And the little boy died like 2 years later and made my father sick as a dog. Sick. My parents were so sick that the little boy died. So if you can make somebody's life easier, like even $5 is enough for them for a cup of coffee to get them to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you could do anything for that little boy, please do it. That's it. Whew. So now I told you a John Gotti story.
You got me in tears too.
I know. I didn't want to go here. What the heck was that? Did you just blow your nose?
I was emotional. If you would stop. I didn't know we was doing all this.
Did you blow your nose right into the microphone?
Oh shit, I forgot. I swear, Angel. My mom said if I had brains, I'd be dangerous, and that is so true. I swear. I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh my God, I needed that so bad, Marla.
You know you was going to take the show in this route. God.
No, all right. I'm glad you made me laugh. Okay, very good. Yes, Frankie Calabria. MRE is one of the best friends you can have. Trust me on that. And Frankie is his childhood friend. And he knows. Okay, so Mark says, as a grown-ass adult, this BS. Oh, excuse me, I have the hiccups. This BS has to stop. I too am friends with everybody that Chicago hates. There's no reason to hate people on here, really. I could see one or two, but no, I definitely could see one or two. But to hate people, I don't know. Someone is going to dox someone that is way smarter than them and will be found out. This is also disgusting. Yes, it is. But after what you just watched, doesn't it make all this other crap like so stupid compared to that?
Yeah, it seems so trivial it seems so trivial after
Yeah.
that video.
Exactly. It does. It does. Do you believe the picture? Yes, 100%. Yes. I know for a fact it was. I know for a fact. They're jealous of MRE. He's entertaining and has a conscience. Yes. Hello, Fish. How are you, Fish? kind of interesting how, with all of this amazing technology out there, that there's a class of individual using this to spread naked images of people. What kind of value does that have? I wonder. Very true. MRE, Angel are big time friends of mine. Chicago doesn't see it that way. Very uncomfortable to say the least. Yes, Mark. And that's why, Mark, I felt so bad that day when he was putting you in that position. I felt very bad. Emery is a loyal person with morals and integrity. I agree. Drama with that community. I don't know which community. Okay, let's see if we could get past all this stuff. Deadly is way younger than us. I would like to hear from Mike Slick, get some more answers. I think if Mike Slick was smart, he would stay the hell off here, truthfully. I heard something before. Was it on here? I can't even think anymore. About his daughter. I mean, she's only 14 years old. You really you got some sick pieces of shit on here that would bother a 14-year-old girl because of her father. I mean, seriously. I'm in my underwear most of the time when I'm at home. Not at work. I started that. What? What is that? So sad. Children deserve to be happy and healthy. We'll pray for him. Yeah. Okay. My opinion is that if Chicago plans to continue, he needs to go in a different direction with his content. What he's doing now is too destructive. I agree. I agree. This baby boy is a hero. I donated. Please, everyone support this little boy. Thank you, Amber. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just can't continue with sitting on razor blades 24/7. Well, why would you have to, Mark Schumacher? I'm praying for that strong boy. Okay, my heart breaks for this little boy and his. Yeah, me too. Okay. Yeah, this is very, 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 very sad. Yes. If I ever won I'd donate a massive amount of it to children's hospitals. Exactly. That's what my father felt so bad about, was that this mother must have wanted to be with that boy every day, but she couldn't. She had to work. And so he used to sit and wait for her. He would wait by that elevator. He knew the time. I don't know what I would be lying if I said a time right now, but let's just say it was 5 o'clock. He would sit there and wait for her at 5 o'clock by that elevator door. Oh, Marla, why'd you do that? Oh, okay. So I'll put this in there for you, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll do it again. I don't
No, I got it.
I'll hit my kids up and do it again.
No, I'll do that. I'll put that in there for you, okay?
Yeah.
Thank you, Marla. That's very, very, very nice of you. Thank you. I'll put your name on it too. Okay. Go to Justice Text Pros for the GoFundMe link, or I have it in the description as well. praying for this little kiddo, not to get off the subject, but this is the real MRE now. Do you Rat Squad understand why Angel has so much love for him? He's a genuine man, definitely my YouTube friend. Yes, exactly. And plus, everybody, is there a Cash App? No. Well, you could Cash App me, Grind, and I'll put it in there under your name.
Yeah, that's what I just did. You can do it that way too, you guys.
Yeah. What is my Cash App? I don't even know. Hold on. What the heck is my Cash App? Hold on. Cash App is, the money sign, Angel Gotti 5. I'll put that in here. Let me see. Hold on. Where is that little money sign? I can't even see. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's my Cash App. Angel Gotti 5. Okay. What an idiot I am. But anyway, what were we just saying?
You were talking about the little boy.
Yeah, not to. All right, MRE. Okay, so all right
now we were talking about the Cash App. You put it up.
Okay, yeah. So I put the Cash App in there, and the GoFundMe is in the description. So if anybody can help, please, just go right. The GoFundMe is right there. Yeah, exactly. I don't know why. Why do our children have to suffer with all the money our country gives to others in the name of charity, empathy, whatever you want to call it? Yeah, I agree. Okay, so now I'm gonna we did that. Now let's change. Oh, okay, hold on. Thank you, Mark Schumacher. Thank you. Mark Schumacher sent the Cash App. Thank you so much. Okay, now let me get to what I did here. Once again, Jeff Nadu said some pretty crazy stuff about my brother John. Jeff Nadu, there's something really wrong with you, Jeff Nadu. I'm going to get to this. So we are going to, hold on. I wanted to save this for when Lee was here, but we are going to do this, Marla.
What's going on? Love it. I love it. Okay, let's go. I'm ready.
Thank you, Jerry. Jerry surprised me with that about, I don't know, 2 hours ago, and I loved it. I wanted Lee Cole to be here when I played that, but I'll just do it when he comes back. But here we go. Now, Jeff Nadu. Jeff Nadu said something about how my brother wouldn't have been allowed to visit my brother. Oh, Jesus, I got to get my head together. My brother John wouldn't have been able to. Okay, thank you. Who's that from? Okay, thank you. NB sent the Cash App for Jacob. Thank you, NB. I'm gonna put that in there too. Okay, so Jeff Nadu said some kind of crap that my brother John, being a felon, wouldn't have been able to visit my father and that my brother must have been a rat for him to have gone to Marion when they had that round table, that that meeting at the long table. You know that video that snips and there's
Yeah.
snippets of it around on the internet. Okay, so Jeff Nadu. First, I'm going to remind you of your words, and then I'm going to show you something. So let's show everybody what Jeff Nadu has said all this time. But now Jeff Nadu doesn't like Angel anymore. Jeff Nadu also, I'll remind you that he said that he would on Lee Cole's show about 3 weeks ago. He said that he doesn't have any more interest in doing any more Gotti stories. But like I said, Jeff Nadu got mad at Angel. So let's go here first. I'm going to go right here. And fair use, fellers. Fair use, fellas. Oh, well, this is this I already showed already. So let's go. I'll show you. I think I'm going to have to mute. So let me mute.
Yeah, the guy told on a lot of people. If I keep talking, just cut me off because I'm a rambling retard.
No, it's all right. I like to hear you go on your rants. It's my favorite.
And what I'm trying to do with the channels is, like Sun Tzu said, if you sit by the river long enough, eventually you will see all of your enemies float by. What I mean by that is I'm trying to build a bunch of channels to combat these stories so their narrative is not the only narrative out there. I don't care about anything else. That's my goal.
No, I understand. Jeff, do you have anybody in mind? I'd love to listen to Mob Rats just go on and on. I can listen all night. Do you have anybody you want to ask Mob Rats about? It's funny, the people they'll let off, like Michael Franzese and stuff. These same people will say that John Jr. was a rat. But listen, John Jr., we all know what he was trying to do. Okay, he was trying to see if he could feed some disinformation, some stuff that didn't matter, stale crime, stuff that the statute of limitations was up on.
And let's say that wasn't the case. Let's say he was really thinking about flipping. Let's just pretend that for it. Let's say he was thinking about ratting. Well, he didn't though. He went down there and he didn't give them nothing. Nobody got in jail. Nobody got in trouble for what he said. So I don't consider that a rat. It's someone who puts people in jail. That to me, that's what a rat is.
Yeah.
Now, whether it was the 70s or 80s, yeah, they would have killed them, obviously, because if you sit down with them, you get killed. But I'm not a mob guy, so it's not. Like kill a guy. It's just common sense. Nobody went to jail.
I see what Josh is saying here, but the bottom line is, hold on, 3 2s are good. The bottom line here is nobody was even inconvenienced. I mean, you don't go on trial 4 times if you were any kind of rat or a successful rat. I mean, John Gotti continued through hell. And let me tell you, if he wanted to rat, they would have given him anything, just for the satisfaction of knowing they made a Gotti flip.
Yep. They would.
You see, that's what he's thought all this time until he got mad at Angel.
They gave him everything. They would have gave him the world. He would,
they would have bought him a fucking private island to move his family to. Like, so literally. I just don't.
I'm sorry.
No, I just don't consider John Gotti Jr. a rat.
No, he's not. He didn't put nobody in the can. He didn't get nobody arrested. And he went on fucking 4 trials and they tried to gas him, for Christ's sakes.
Now, everybody noticed that Jeff Nadu is swinging back and forth in his chair. He's not saying anything. He's going along with the whole conversation.
Putting a gas chamber. And these same people that will say this simps to other rats that go on other channels and worship these guys and stick up for them. It's amazing. Like you said, the guys who are saying Frances is not a rat, but it's just amazing. Like,
really put people in jail. He got Norby Walters arrested. So just because he's not Italian, that he's still a rat.
He also gave the FBI name.
Michael?
Michael did, yeah.
Yeah. But he got the holy roller thing going.
Yeah, I know. Wasn't it, Jeff, wasn't it Mikey Figs that was saying that about
Yeah, Mikey Figs.
Michael Franzese isn't a rat? Isn't that one of your Isn't that one of your friends, Mob Rats?
No, he's some kid that comes in the chat. He didn't like gay like, so I shouted his channel out. But seems like a nice kid, but he's wrong on that. He's dead wrong on that one. And that's my point. Mikey's a nice kid and all, but he's seduced by Michael Franz, as the old man would say, Francois. He's seduced by Francois. And you just gotta take your simp hat off, take the cuckold hat off, and look at things without the simp. 3-minute rock.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay. And then we have this one. Hold on.
And goes along with everything he says about my friends and
Ma'am,
other
you're
women.
a grown woman.
You are a grown man. You are a child.
And you're yelling. What are you mad about? Why are you so like?
Oh, I'm mad. How dare you come on here and say those things about her father?
He's a murdering, drug dealing.
How dare you?
Let me tell you something.
Puddle. He's like, I ain't getting wet.
Yeah. There is nobody, and there never will be anybody cooler than this dude right here.
There he is. Jackie knows.
John Jr., we all know what he was trying to do. Okay, he was trying to see if he could feed some disinformation, some stuff that didn't matter, stale crime, stuff that the statute of limitations. He had already had
fair use.
He pulled everything else.
Yeah.
But he was still John Gotti, 100%. You know what I mean? That guy didn't fucking. I mean, he stuck to what he believed in, no matter what. And he was just, it was interesting to see him in that position because, that's who he was.
Yeah, till the end, he was, he's a principle guy. That's what he was. He was always going to stand pat with what he was all about. And he even told the son, and I always, I think John was always someone probably that never wanted to tell us something wrong. But I always thought the things he said about, the pleas and stuff, if you look at John's life, Sicilian, he'll talk about pleas and stuff, but he took pleas himself. When he was around, if you look, he took pleas. So when you look at Junior, Junior obviously saw a way out. He wanted to kind of move on with certain things, and he wanted to take a plea, and he ended up taking one. I think it ended up working out for him in the long run. But yeah, Gotti was the guy that, say what you want about him from a boss perspective. He wasn't a boss for a long time, really, but from a Cosa Nostra standpoint, there weren't many tougher than him.
No, absolutely not. I agree. I took all kinds of shit when I called him honorable.
Fair use.
How can you not?
Really?
Oh my God, the commenters. How can you call him honorable? He killed Frank Favara or John Favara, and he, everything.
Well, it's important to understand, okay? And I think, we as a society live in this whole fantasy world, or what we believe is what's true. And look, we don't know if he did that, okay? Yeah. Possibly, probably did, Let's just be honest. But yeah, but when it comes to respect, I'm truly just talking about the rules that he folled, kind of the ethic that he was all about. He was a guy that
fair use. Hey.
Well, I don't know. Unless me or you write it, I don't know if it'll ever get written.
Yeah, Angel, you should write it. I would think you'd be good at that.
Yeah, and you got the name. Why not, Angel?
Yeah, she should write a book.
Yeah, what about that, Angel? Talk to me.
Yeah, I think you should do that.
I have a feeling she's going to say it's in the works or something.
By the way, I saw the beautiful Angel on the documentary. They had her on there. She was talking about her dad. Great.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, did you see what he said?
Yeah.
You heard what he said? He watched the documentary. He watched it. So he knows damn well what was said on that documentary. He knows everything that was said because he watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was that called? It was 48 Hours, right?
No, she was on Godfather and Son.
Yeah.
maybe Angel and I could do a collaboration. That would be good. I'll write the book. She gives me the, we work hand in hand on that about the rats.
How about that, Angel?
The purpose of this video was to show the ridiculous flip-flopping content makers of this ridiculous mob tube genre. Woo! Hey!
Caneshades is funny. He is funny. Okay, there's another one I want to show because I'm going to show how much Jeff Nadu lies. Jeff Nadu, you may be able to bully other content creators with fake lawsuits, but you're not bullying me, buddy. It's here.
Sitting down with the government is a blatant violation of
But he was not part of anything. He already quit.
Angel, you can't leave the mafia. I don't know where
Oh my God, he already quit.
Angel, you can't leave the mafia. I don't know where the dirt says. Angel, you can't leave the mafia. I don't know where the dirt says.
Oh my God.
I have a problem with, and the FBI, I think they still do this, is they don't believe that any of these guys can ever move on with their lives, right? So they don't think that these guys that they've been watching for years, they have legitimate businesses.
Not part of anything. He already quit.
Angel, you can't leave the mafia. I don't know where the dirt says.
They're not.
Yeah.
But according to the FBI, they're not people that can move on with their life and do other things. And he made a comment in that same interview where he talked about the FBI says you can't leave that life, right? Curtis Lee always said that. You can't leave the life. You go 6 feet under in a palm box, you go to jail. That's the only option. And that's fair in the 50s and 60s and 70s. Like, I get that. But I think a lot of the histrionics that the FBI uses is just movies and hearsay, and you can't leave the life. Can you leave the life? A lot of people left the life. Tony Accardo retired. Joe Ramone retired. Philip Benny-Squint Lombardo retired. Carmen Fatica, a lot of people retired. You can retire from the life. Nobody said you can't. They think you should be out there killing people until you're 95 years old.
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
everybody was Sonny Franzese.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's how they want it to be, because they're not happy unless you leave in one of those 3 days. You go to prison for life, you work with them, or you die. That's it. That's the only way they see it. They don't
think there's another outcome. They don't want you to move on with your life, right?
Yep.
They want you to always be out there in the streets. They want to be able to jam you up on something. Or, you know what they want? They want you to be the next John A. Light or Gene Barella or, whoever.
Hello, Marla.
Hello.
Okay, let me just see something else. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Okay, let me get rid of some of these things up here. Okay, now let me just see something. My daughter just food. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so also I have a Cash App. Hold on, let me just say this is for Jacob. Okay. Okay, so I have a few Cash Apps here. I'm gonna okay, this is for $20. Thank you very much. They want to remain anonymous. I'm gonna donate that. I have another Cash App from Rhonda. I'm gonna that's a $10 Cash App. I know who Rhonda is. Yes, I'm gonna donate that in we'll put this all into GoFundMe for Jacob. And we have another Cash App. Thank you very much. He wants to remain anonymous, and I'm going to put that into the GoFundMe. Thank you very much, everybody. Very, very nice of you. Very generous of all of you. Thank you. Okay, now I want to play this. Jeff Nadu, I just want this to get back to this moron that, first of all, every visit in Marion and Springfield was monitored and recorded. So every single visit there was that we ever had, my brother John, my Uncle Pete, we all took turns. I mean, they took turns. So if there was, I don't know, say 100 visits, let's just say in 1 year there was 100. Half were with my brother John, half were with my Uncle Pete, because what we would do is my brother would take, say, myself and my kids, and say my brother Peter or my mother or whatever. They would take turns. You know, we would all have different take turns. So every single visit was monitored and recorded. So my brother John, another thing with that visit that Jeff wants to talk about, saying my brother must have been a rat. That's the only reason why he was there with FBI agents. Okay, Jeff, you're going to hear something right now. My brother did not go there with FBI agents. My brother, first of all, that visit was ordered by the judge in my brother's case, because my brother didn't want to take a plea or didn't really know what he wanted to discuss this with my father. He wanted to let my father know he was done. I don't know whose phone is who's making that noise, but I'm just gonna mute you, Marla, for a minute. My brother, oh, she muted. Okay, thank you, Marla. So anyway, that was the judge that said that my brother could go and visit my father. And at the time, my brother's attorney was Jerry Shargel. If my brother was a rat and was going there with FBI agents, Jerry Shargel would have never represented my brother, neither would Bruce Cutler. And they were both representing my brother at that time. It was all part of the same little clique there. And so they went, my brother went on the visit. Now you're going to hear from what you said that you watched. You watched it. So we're going to hear this right now. Let me know if you could hear this, Marla.
To the end. This case, take a plea, go to jail, pay my debt, and come home and just raise these kids, because I don't know how they're going to survive without me.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay.
I said to myself, let me think about possibly pleading guilty on this case, minimize the time as much as possible so I can get home and keep our family intact, salvage our family. I wanted to have the ability to just get a fishing pole and spend time with my children and let's get back together. I just wanted to move on. I wouldn't plead and go to jail any terms unless my father understood all the particulars, unless my father understood and gave me that permission. I actually made bail. That was on what's called a home confinement. I had an anklet on my ankle. Judge Barrington Parker had said, well, look, how come this case is not being resolved or being discussed for resolution on a plea? And Jerry Shargel had said, Your Honor, my client would even consider entertaining a plea without having a conversation with his father. So they said, fine. You want to visit him? You can visit him.
Now that's my brother's attorney speaking now, Jeff Lichtman. That's his, now he's speaking.
We're going to tape the entire, and again, government shooting themselves in the foot, part 212. It's too perfect. The judge says, permit a visit with a camera monitoring them, father and son sitting on opposite sides of a table, and the visit was granted.
Okay.
The preamble to a video recording at the Medical Center for Federal Prisoners in Springfield, Missouri on February the 5th, 1999. It was approximately 1:50 p.m. We asked the government, they have no video. We don't know what you're talking about. We press it, we press it, we press it, we press it. Guess what? There's a video. There's two FBI agents there. Both stand up, come over and shake my hand. And at first, reluctant to shake their hand, but I want to show some respect at least. I reached out, how are you? How are you? Yeah. What can I do for you? Well, we're going to be here, during the visit with your father. I don't think so. Certainly, my father won't sit in the room with you guys. And as I'm dialoguing with these two agents, you hear the chains, and my father's coming, and 8 or 10 hacks around him, and they're escorting him down the hall. And all of a sudden, he appears by the door, and he sees me and my father, and he's belly chained, ankle chained, and I see half his jaw is missing. And I'm a little stunned. He sees the two agents, and he says, "Who are these fellas?" And the one agent reaches his hand across. He says, "Pardon if I won't shake your hand." He says, "Well, we're going to be here during the visit." Really? Turns to me, he says, "John, I love you, and I got to tell you, it's amazing seeing you." He says, "But it's not going to happen." He starts backing out of the room. He tells the guards, "Take me back to my cell now." And all of a sudden, the lieutenant jumps in and says, "Wait, please." Reads the paper, reads the court order, turns to the FBI agents and says, "Look, nowhere does it say in this court order that you're to be present. This visit will proceed. You will not be here. I'm sorry, you have to leave." Only when they left the room, he would step in the room, his restraints removed, and I had the opportunity to walk around the table and give my father a big embrace and a kiss. And I became a little emotional. Prosecution was you can't withdraw from organization.
Okay. Here's one more.
The governor's position always was, you can leave that life. You can leave it dead, or you can leave it as a cooperator. And basically, you can only leave under their control.
John did not legally make any attempt to declare to the justice system that he's no longer a member of the Gambino family and he's out of that life. The fact that he went to his father and there was some tape recording of it that he's telling his father is meaningless to us. You don't leave the mob. You don't go to the boss of the family and say, I'm out of the mob. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
Now that is a former head, a former FBI agent, Louis DiGregorio.
He would have probably even had a greater hurdle because he was John Gotti's son.
One of the pieces of evidence that the government introduced.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay, and here's the last one.
No matter what they do, no matter what they say, I did walk away from the streets, not like a punk, not like a rat. I'm my own man, and I'm gonna go out that way.
Okay, so now Jeff Nadu watched that. He heard everything that was on there. And yet he's still coming out and playing games today, spreading lies about my brother John. You're a piece of shit, Jeff Nadu. That's what I'm going to say to you. And another thing, no one has that entire entire video of my brother John and my father, except for my brother John. Hold on. Except for my brother John and the government. They insisted that there was no video, even though they videotaped it. They kept insisting and insisting that there was no video. And meanwhile, there was the there was the video. So you, Jeff, are a fraud and a phony, okay? Because you watched it, you saw everything, you know damn well what you said the other day was a complete lie. And I don't watch your crap. I couldn't even find it if I wanted to. Somebody left a comment on one of my videos and told me exactly what you said. They pointed to the where I can go and find it, and I did. I saw it with my own eyes and ears what you said, and you're a liar. And that's it for that. I am off Angel Boulevard now. Oh, and I just want to point out that I saw something today. I saw a short that RJ, I think this is so cute. I'm going to show this. And thank you, RJ, for saying this. Let's see. Where is it? Look at this, everyone. I don't know. Can you show somebody short? I don't think they'd strike me. Can you see this? Can you see this? Okay.
Yeah.
That's RJ, and he is with someone who's called Invest in Yourself. Invest in Yourself. He is a channel on here. Invest in Yourself. And RJ did an interview with him. Invest in Yourself. You spelled my name wrong. It's Angel.
Blah blah blah, and he kept on saying that he wants to come out and talk, but he doesn't want to show his face. Gotti must have been in my comments. That was a show about her dad or something I made.
Yeah.
And she goes, RJ, he's lying. In the comment section, RJ, he's lying. It could have ruined me. I was this close one day to bringing someone on Black Handprint. I was in a comment section with this guy for all the time. And it was this guy always telling me like, hey, I got made with this guy and blah, blah, blah. And he kept on saying that, he wants to come out and talk, but he doesn't want to show his face. Gotti must have been in my comments. That was a show about her dad or something I made.
Yeah.
And she goes, RJ, he's lying. In the
Hello.
I'm here.
Yes. So that was I remember that day too, because this guy was saying this whole thing, and I saw the conversation going back and forth between him and RJ. And he was making he was saying all this stuff. I was there that night. I got made with John Jr. and RJ was like I guess he was believing him. And I said, RJ, like, he's lying. You could look this up. You could go on and even read my brother's book. You'll find out the truth. And sure enough, the guy was lying. So yes, thank you, RJ, for saying that. So that's why when people say, "Oh, why do I get involved?" Because people are going to spread lies about my family, going to spread lies about my brother, my father. No, I'm going to call you out on those lies. Marla, I don't know if it's me or you that's making that noise.
What noise?
It's like a clicking of some sort. Oh, so Chicky says that kid Adrian from Invest in Yourself is a good kid, Angel, professional. Yeah. Yeah, I saw something else. He did an interview. Oh, that's right. Lee Cole interviewed him. That's where I knew him from. Lee Cole did it. So yeah. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Nadu? Let's see. Okay, let me go back on some of these comments. Okay.
Can you hear anything now?
No, now you're good. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yes, I am off. I am dropping the link for Lee Cole. He's so funny. And now I'm gonna have to text Caneshades. Okay, let me text Kane. Okay. Let me see. They do climbed out of the abortion. What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Didn't we have this conversation about reading the first?
Yeah, I know, but I'm so far behind now because I went back. Well, there you go, Jeff, the expert on the mafia, and of course, Angel knows nothing. Shake my head. Yeah, exactly. I'm about to fire up some super chronic weed right now. I'll be right back.
What?
Oh. What the heck was that? Hey, Lee Cole,
Okay. Yes.
you've been watching from the beginning, or no? You don't. You never watch my show. You only.
I actually
You have to shut the YouTube off, Lee Cole. Hey, Lee Cole.
Okay. Yes.
You've been watching from the beginning, or no? You don't. I hate my voice.
I actually. What the hell is that noise? Where did that come?
It's you. Shut your
That's-
stream. Shut this YouTube off.
No, it's you. It's you, Angel. It's not me.
No,
I'm
it's
innocent.
not. Lee Cole, I'm just curious.
I had to take Polly for a ride and go out and just hang out with Polly for a little while.
Okay. Well, I want to show you what Jerry made me.
This is not a boulevard thing, is it? Why the hell is not? That's a good one.
Now,
why am I so low here?
I don't know. What'd you do?
No, something's wrong with your camera.
Maybe I.
No, it's my camera. Maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say mine looks perfectly.
I'm gonna do the whole show like this. What do you think? Just like that.
Well, now we can see if
look at them eyebrows.
Violated.
Look at them eyebrows. Need to be trimmed, don't they? Look at them damn eyebrows. I didn't realize they were that bad.
Legal, that's so scary.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, that's so scary. I'm sure that somebody will stop that and blow it up and examine your pupils.
Oh, my eyebrows will be in some kind of something tonight. Tomorrow, I'm surprised someone hasn't put my eyebrows yet in the avatar.
I haven't put it in
Someone give Lee a phone book.
Lee, so I'm waiting for Caneshades to come.
Oh, he said drop the link.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Why are you gonna? I come up here to spend a little time with you. Then Caneshade's going to take us back 5 steps. Okay, people, give me a 1 if you want Caneshade come on. Give me a 2 if you think, you know.
Oh my God.
This has been a fun day. Listen, that conversation I wind up having with Agnostic was so great. We had look at Maddie, Maddie, you're such an ass kisser. Look at all these ones. Oh, there's a 69 up there from 556 Media. Picture that. 556 Media, Caneshade, 69ing.
What?
Okay. Okay.
Looks like he hasn't seen the sun in a couple of years. Are you talking about Nadu?
Oh, me.
No, he's not. That's from before you came on.
Oh, really?
Hello there, Caneshades.
Someone's
One
at
of
my door. Someone's at my door. Someone's at
No,
my door.
don't you run from me, Lee. I was very respectful on your show today.
You're
I
like
was
that
a
little-
good boy.
You're like
I
that
respect.
You're like that nerdy fifth grader that runs around chasing after the cool fifth grader.
Okay, Lee, I was very respectful and I waited for the angel show. And lucky for you that I can't be on here that long. I have to go do a show with my buddies. Yes.
You
But
already
let's-
promised me, you flat lever.
Oh my God. No, I have this thing that I'm doing with my friends at 11 o'clock on Fridays now.
I
Now,
bet.
Lee, talk to me, Lee.
Is it like, what are we going to, like a Rainbow Coalition meeting or something?
Yeah. Now, Lee, talk to me. Let's talk about. Would you say that MRE is the only one that did not flip flop? You saying that I flip flop? No. You can't run. I was very respectful. I was very respectful to you, buddy. And I said we're gonna handle this on the Angel Show.
This
How
is when
did
I
I
wish I had a
flip
real. This is when I wish I had a real gun.
No. Talk to me, Lee. Give me my respect.
Okay,
Lee.
everybody.
I never flip flop.
Caneshades the best guy in the whole
No, don't give me
world.
that sarcastic bullshit. Tell me the
Caneshades the man. He has the most exciting show that he never's on no more. It's called what's the name of the show? It hasn't been on so long I forgot the name.
I never flip flopped, you cockasucker. You
Bon-
hear me? I
the
never flip flop.
The Bonega? The Bonega?
All right, I love you, Lee. I got it.
Did you just say nega?
Nega? No.
Oh,
That'd be part of the show. That'd be part of the show. Lee Cole called Caneshade the N-word. Hey, let me ask you a question, Caneshade. Why don't you do the bodega no more? What's up with that? You have a lot. You got like 13 people out here that are very upset.
I will do the bodega. Probably it's creeping up. I just dedicated. I'm doing something with my friends.
What are you doing? That's the
Doing
Rainbow Flag thing, right?
I'm doing a music show and I'm helping my friends out.
Oh, it's a musical? Oh, in a little musical, you're gonna put little leotards on and stuff.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you're back in here in an hour, I'm coming after you, Lee. You hear me? I'm coming back.
You'll stalk me anyway. You'll call me tonight, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
You'll say, no, sometimes he calls me 3 o'clock in the morning and goes, "Hey Lee, guess what I'm wearing?"
Oh, get out of here with that stupid stuff, you Lee.
But I hate when he goes, "Lee, guess what I'm doing right now?" That bothers me.
Oh my God, you and the fantasy world stuff, Lee. If you're on here in an hour, I'm coming back. You hear me, Lee?
Yes.
All right.
I can't believe you flat leaving me. You
I'm
promised.
so sorry, but I wanted to catch this cockasucker right now. I wanted to get at him, man. I wanted to get at him for that flip.
Did you join my baseball league? There's only 4 spots left. You don't know baseball, do you?
No, I like baseball. I wasn't a
You're
baseball.
probably the only
before.
Cuban that doesn't know baseball.
No. I
Oh
wasn't a
my
baseball.
God.
No,
I can't believe you just said
No,
that.
Cubans.
Angel, the best baseball players in the world are in Cuba.
Yeah, that is true.
And you know why? Because the kids there, they have nothing to do except play ball, and they play ball with stones and bat. And then when they get on the rubber float and go across the water, and they get the right stuff, they're awesome players.
I thought it was the Dominican Republic.
No,
they do
that too.
Yeah,
that too.
That too.
Not only that, the volleyball is very good. The Cubans volleyball is very good. The women's volleyball, boxing is another thing in Cuba.
Not anymore. It used to be boxing. Now they don't.
No, there's some talent coming out of there.
Oh, someone said the Lee Gotti show. I thank you for putting my name first. I appreciate that.
But let me ask you this: do they have baseball teams in Cuba?
Yeah.
Or, football teams in Cuba? Do
Not
they?
football.
No, baseball's their main thing.
Yeah, the baseball. They have like little baseball leagues there, and then
They do. Okay.
Yeah. And what else? I'm missing something else that they're good at over there, man. I forget. Wrestling. That's another thing they're good at. Wrestling in the Olympics.
But I mean, like, but a baseball player can't make the amount of money there that they can.
No, they play for.
They don't make nothing. They don't make nothing over there.
They play.
They have to come over here. They have to come over here to play.
Are they allowed to come over here?
If they come over here illegally.
Yeah, they have to come over here, and not all of them are on a raft. You asshole! Don't.
Oh no! Well, some of them swim.
Shut up with that bullshit. My family came on an airplane. That's not necessarily true.
Some of them lay on their back and put a straw in their mouth and float to Miami.
Okay, a lot of people would take that.
As what?
It's very offensive there.
Back in the 80s, they were washing up on shore. What are you talking about?
Yes, and a lot of lives were lost too. Because they wanted freedom.
Lee fasted for 2 hours just to gain an angry edge on Caneshades. No. It's not hard to gain an edge on Caneshade. We're talking Caneshade here.
Oh my God.
Okay. It's like I said, I'm a number 3 hitter. He's a number 7 hitter.
What?
What an asshole. I just wanted to get you back from it. Guess what? I was very nice on your show. I was good. But once I catch you on Angel Show, I was going to get you. I was going to get you.
Agnostic replaced you and did such a better job. So I'm thinking that, I hate to tell you this, Caneshade, but from now on, Agnostic will be coming on my show in your place.
Okay. Agnostic, be careful with this cocksucker, man. Just be careful. I'm telling you, the harassment, the harassing phone calls, the stop hiding, and all this other crazy stuff. Be careful.
Get out of the closet.
All
Brian
right.
Jr. says, Lee, you're lucky. Kane is good. Hey, Kane and I joke around, but we call each other all the time. We talk. Well, I call him up and say, how's the family? And have I ever asked you how your family was?
No, you actually haven't, but we do talk a lot about sports.
Yeah.
On the phone. Yeah, we don't do the politics and all this other stuff. We talk a lot about the sports.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lee, hopefully you're around in an hour.
I know exactly where you're going. You're going to one of those parties that big redheaded guy's doing.
No, I don't associate with that guy.
Oh my God.
He had like 18 people in this party the other day.
Yeah, I don't know. You're following him more than I follow him. Everyone have a blessed night, and I'll be back in an hour if this guy's here.
Yeah,
so I could,
whatever. Okay.
Don't be mad, Angel.
I'm
I got
not.
a commitment to my friends.
I'm not
All right.
mad. I'm not mad.
Love everyone here. All right.
I know we love you too, Caneshades.
Right.
And NB, I didn't even realize that. That's right. It was MRE went over that. That was him. Jimmy A-Light did the interview with him.
Yes.
How did that guy? How did he not sit and laugh in Jimmy A-Light's face? I don't understand.
Because he's Angel. He's a young guy. He's learning the ropes.
Oh, but still, don't you look up your people before you bring them on?
Well, he does. But look, he had RJ on there, so he pulled off a good one. He's a young guy, got to give him credit to get RJ on there because RJ's not one to interview with people.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So RJ must have seen something in him that he likes. I like the kid. I think he's a good kid. I think he has a bad taste in some of the people he interviews. But what can I say? I interviewed all those people 6-7 months ago.
You interviewed what people?
People that I would not interview now.
Oh, okay.
But, when I first started here.
Okay, so you wouldn't interview half the people that you had on?
I'm talking about none of the ones that got me big numbers. No.
Okay.
No. I would even have trouble interviewing you again.
He would have done your homework, Agnostic. And Renee shares some with us. Matt says, What's that noise?
What is that?
I don't know. Oh, it was Marla. Look how fast when she gets caught, she mutes.
Okay, so Angel.
Yes.
Did you show a lot of stuff today when I was here? Or you showed it all already?
I showed everything.
Good.
I showed that.
Then we don't have to worry about it.
No, because I just don't think that that's right what he does. It was somebody that contacted me and said, that what he was saying didn't make any sense, and that he said, "Oh, the FBI arranged that." When no, it wasn't the FBI; it was the judge, and he told the whole story. So I don't know what it is with Nadu lately. Nadu is pissed off at me for whatever reasons. I don't even give a shit anymore. But don't lie.
Maybe you should just apologize to him.
Apologize to him for what? For what do I have to apologize for?
Putting him through hell.
What?
Yeah, that poor little guy. You put him through hell. It's time to apologize, Angel.
That's not true.
Lee, great Schmigel show the other day. Someone says to me, "Why do you always talk about Schmigel?" Because Schmigel always gives you something to talk about, especially lately with his lives.
Who? Oh,
Amber. I'm sorry, Amber. I'm sorry. I'm being a shit. Okay. Every time I think of Amber, I got to do this. Don't worry, people.
Oh my God! I can't believe you. Maddie is pressing 1 like 100 times. Why?
That was a long time ago. I can't remember.
Oh. Okay.
My mother, she's on her way out, right? But when a person gets older and they start passing away, a lot of times they go back in their mind to different times in their life. She's in the 70s now.
She's in the 1970s, you mean?
Yeah.
I was going to say she's not in her 70s because then
she's 86
years old when she had you.
Yeah. So, she's in her 70s. Yeah, they said that last week she was in the 80s and now she's in the 70s. Isn't that weird? Yeah.
And then what happens? She's going to go back to the 60s? Like what does this mean? She's thinking of things that happen.
When your brain starts going, it's something that happens to older people when their body starts shutting down.
And they start going into
their mind. They start hallucinating and remember things in their past. You got to remember, your brain's like a computer, and when you start passing away, it starts going haywire.
Really?
Yeah, and so my sister just texted me and told me that they told her now my mother's in the 70s, but I'm like, she's going out good, man. At least she's going in the right direction. She's in the 70s.
That's sad. It's sad.
Actually, it is a form of dementia because she doesn't. For the last month, my sister Maggie went there last week, and she said to my sister Maggie, "Who are you? I don't even know you. Why are you pretending you're my daughter?" It's a horrible thing. When people get sick like that.
Yeah, exactly. Renee says Lee Cole and Caneshades have the same dynamic as Fred Sanford and his sister on Sanford and Son.
Well, he's the sister.
It's his sister-in-law. That's not his sister.
Yeah. Caneshades more like Lamont.
What?
Yeah, he's more like Lamont. Remember Lamont on that show?
Yeah.
Yeah, like the son. He's more like Lamont.
Yeah, but he's the sensible one.
Who?
Lamont.
Yeah, I would say that if we were Abbott and Costello, Caneshade would be the straight man.
What is? I don't understand. Normally, you insult Caneshades, and now you're making him the sane one, and you not.
Oh, he's definitely more sane than me. He just doesn't know what color he is. Besides that,
oh my God, he knows what color he is. He's the color I tell him he is.
Well, of course, Angel runs everything. Between you and MB, nobody says anything.
Yeah, I know, right?
If you don't get a call from Angel, you wait for MB. And if you don't get a call from MB and Angel, you don't say nothing. You just stay home. You don't pick up your phone.
Oh, cut it out.
I have a red phone for Angel, and I got a pink phone for MB when I want to call me.
You got a red phone for me?
Yes.
Red's my favorite color anyway.
You know what my ringtone is? Your
Oh,
voice.
No, it's
Please
not.
pick up.
Oh, I thought that really was me.
Oh, see, that's how you sound.
No. I was laughing, and that's what I thought I said.
Amber said, hit the like button for Angel, not Lee.
I'm just glad Lee stopped talking about bathhouses every time someone mentions San Francisco or the 49ers.
Now I'm going to start talking about Harvey Milk in the bathhouses. No, Renee used to have Harvey Milk T-shirts, right, Renee? You know who Harvey Milk was? Angel?
Yes, Harvey Milk was the person that Sean Penn played in the movie Milk.
Yeah, and he got shot by Dan White. Dan White wound up getting out. He used the Twinkie defense.
What do you mean?
Well, he used the defense that he was wired on sugar when he went and shot the mayor, and he shot and killed the mayor and Harvey Milk.
Yeah, I don't remember. I didn't remember.
He shot Harvey Milk with a pink bullet.
With a what?
Pink bullet.
That's disgusting.
He didn't really do that. I said that.
Oh, you jerk. I remember the movie. I just don't remember what happened in the movie. He was a big activist, right?
Yes, he's a big activist. He was all about the penis. But anyway.
Oh, my God. What? Oh, my God. I can't believe you just said that.
Come on, man.
What's wrong with you? Oh, my God.
What did I say wrong? He really liked the peanut. Can I say it? Harvey Milk liked the penile implant in his butt.
Oh my God, that's not nice, Lee Cole. What the heck is wrong with you?
I know I insulted all the gays out here tonight. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. You better apologize.
I'm sorry to all the gays that like the penile implants in their butt. I didn't mean it.
Oh, for the love of
God. I mean, what? I don't even know what to say to you.
Liberal Candy has said it's true, though. See, you got to understand. We got to a lot of people here. The guys think like me when it comes to this kind of stuff, Angel. They're not like you, some lefty in the corner.
I'm not a lefty in the corner. I'm far from it.
You kind of slant left.
No, I do not slant left.
When you walk, your body leans to the left a little bit.
No, not really. When I sit, my body leans to the left. But no.
Yes.
No, I do not lean left at
you're
all.
You're a big CNN fan. You got posted with Don Lemon.
I do not. I am not a CNN fan at all. At all. I don't. No, not at all. I do love Ron DeSantis.
Well, yeah, I like him too.
I love Ron DeSantis. That's who I want. But I'll tell you one thing, my cousins don't want to give him up.
Well, if he became president, it'd be better for Florida anyway.
No, I know, but they don't want to give him up. They love him. They love him as the governor.
Well, he won by 20 points. It's unheard of.
Is it really unheard of?
Nobody won by. Never won by more than 3 or 4 points in Florida.
He's doing a great job,
and he had a lot of Democrats vote for him.
Yeah, my cousins love him. They don't want to give him up. They're like, yeah, it would be, yeah, no. We don't want him leaving. What's this? I don't understand how MRE flipped your brother flipped, but everyone that flipped around me, I can tell you who they flipped on. Huh? I don't understand what that is. Agnostic. It's called transitioning now.
What? Oh, transitioning the penis into your butt?
No. Don't listen. Oh my God. gonna get me here. My mom has dementia and she thinks she sees people and hears people. It's all real to her, but nobody else. It's not the time, just sometimes it's hard to watch.
It is, Petey. I'm glad I'm not there watching it.
Well, why is it hard to watch?
Someone you love and they don't know who you are. Just picture, Angel, just picture that your daughter comes to visit you someday and you're like, who are you? And you don't even recognize her.
No. I'm talking about that she's talking to people that aren't there.
Top G2GG, transgenderism is a mental illness.
No, it's not. Stop talking like that.
I think it is. They said
it is.
No, it is
not.
not.
Look at her. Yeah, I'm telling you, she's starting to tilt more and more to the left every day. People.
No, I think they call it gender dysphoria or something like that.
Okay, it's
no,
more,
I believe that people are born without, they're missing a chromosome or something. That I just don't believe that they it's a mental illness. I don't believe that at all, because you're talking about little children.
We're not talking about children.
They're in the wrong body.
We're not talking about children.
So who are you talking about? I mean, I'm saying, but they start off as children.
No. They start off as children when their parents teach them that. When the parents want them to be something else. That's when they started.
No.
Yes.
No.
My 3 kids I never talked to them. Hey, little Kevin, don't you want to be like your sister?
Oh my God.
Don't you want to be a girl?
Oh, you are so bad.
No, hey, people, see, I got to deal with, I love Angel, but just leaning to the left is.
I'm not leaning to the left. I just don't. There's certain things that I believe in, and that's it. I just believe that something is missing. That's it.
556 said, I had a penis until I got married. Now I have a gender dysphoria. Jason T. Lee, cool and pregnant, and I had a lot of baby mamas because of his shock jock humor. Woe into women. Jason T. Hey, Jason T. I would come visit you in Canada, but not until you get that guy out of office.
Oh my God.
Jesse says I fall down to the right. See? Jesse falls to the right. Yes. Angel's tripped 4 times in the last 2 years, and each time she landed on her left side.
What? I didn't trip and I didn't land on any left side. DeSantis just passed a new bill, no taxes on children's and healthcare over-the-counter needs. That's great.
Listen, people, Angel's telling us how much she believes in transgender. Which
I don't. Oh, I'm not.
But DeSantis's bills go against all what Angel's saying.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, agnostic. That's right. That's what I meant to say before. First of all, the government alleged that my brother was the acting head of the Gambino crime family. So if he was a rat, he could have put hundreds of people away. The end.
Why did you say that? Did you get a question on that or something, Angel?
Yeah. How can you be a rat and not rat on anyone? Oh, so Maddie, well, look, Maddie's trying to steal your agnostic.
Yeah, but that's Maddie. Maddie,
Oh, don't you dare.
No, Maddie's Maddie, Come on.
Don't you dare.
Maddie's the team's number 2 hitter. He's important. We need base hits from him. He just doesn't get the RBIs, right, Maddie?
Oh my God.
What's wrong with being a number 2 hitter? It's a very important hitter in the lineup, Angel.
Oh my God. Maddie, hear what he's saying?
Oh, tomorrow Maddie's going to do a show. I'm no number 2 hitter, Lee Cole.
I can't. What about Bruce Jenner? Yeah, Bruce Jenner confuses me, to be perfectly honest.
Women. He likes the vajayjay.
He likes women. So that's what confuses me. I'm so confused by him.
Because he likes to. Hey, listen, he's getting to do it. He's getting he's getting a lot of women that like it. They want to experiment with him. Maybe that's just a game for him to get more women.
Wow, weird. I like DeSantis' biggest win in 40 years, 1982. Graham, a Democrat, won Florida by 29 points.
Yep.
Wow.
That's how much Florida's changed.
That's how much Florida's changed, right?
Yeah.
Lee, your mother didn't like you when she could recognize you.
This must be one of my sisters.
Oh, that's so funny. What's this? GD is more common since they gave it a name. What is GD? Oh,
Gender dysphoria.
okay. All right.
Yeah, see, this is what they do. They give things names, and next thing you know, you got 5-year-old kids little boys running around in dresses.
I didn't even pay attention to him reading Renee's comment. I think that first of all, Trump is being very what's the word I'm looking for? Very
rude,
pricky to DeSantis. Yeah, I don't like.
Did you hear what DeSantis said back to Trump a couple days ago?
What?
So Trump said that about DeSantis, and DeSantis says, "Yeah, but at least I won my last election."
Oh, did he say that?
He sure did.
Oh,
he sure did.
Man. Yeah, I don't like the way that Trump is treating him. There's no reason for him to start doing that. None at all.
None. It's stupid.
Yeah, see,
it's going to backfire on him.
I wanted that, but no chance anymore. Trump crossed the line with DeSantis. Yeah, I think that's terrible. He's calling him, what is he calling him? Sanctimonious? Yeah.
That's the biggest word you ever said, Angel.
What?
Say it again real fast.
Desanctimonious?
3 times real fast.
Desanctimonious. I did it. But he did. I don't think that's very nice that he did that to him.
He's acting like a baby.
Yeah, he is. He's acting like a spoiled brat.
Yes, Mark hit it good. Trump is not quite the same as he used to be. There is some kind of shift. Yes, it's called age. Mark, he's 70. He's pushing 78. See, when you get to that age, your body is just not the same. Your mind's not the same. Look at Biden. He doesn't even know what day it is. Hey, a matter of fact, let's talk about something else. Have you seen what Madonna looks like now?
Yes.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, what does she do? She looks like, you know what she looks like? You know, one of those alien faces when it comes like it's shaped like a diamond.
And she had a big tour lined up, and she had a big tour lined up, and the company pulled out because of the way she's acting online. She's trying to act like she's hanging out with these 20-year-old bunch of
kids.
Kids that like the anal.
Oh my God!
She's hanging out with them.
God, Lee Cole.
And she's trying to be hip and cool. She's trying to be hip and cool with them, and she's a 67-year-old woman. I think she's 67.
She's not 67. She's
only, yes, she is.
She's be like 64 or 5.
Angel, what does it matter if you're 64 or 60? Come on. But anyway, she looks like hell. She's done. Nobody will even touch her because she's like the way she looks.
So what happened? She was going on tour, and what happened? They pulled out,
and she kept doing these TikToks and stuff, and they were really weird and strange. And people just said no. They called off the tour.
Really?
Yeah. They said they didn't like the way she was acting. You got to remember, these tours are putting millions of dollars into these tours. So she gets out there, and she went on her last tour, and she got injured halfway through because she's 64. So she's an old lady that's trying to dance on the stage like she's 25.
Well, look at Cher.
Tina Turner did it too.
Tina Turner, Cher.
Yeah, but they don't.
I don't like Cher anymore. I don't like her politics. I don't like the way she acts on
Twitter. They didn't. But they weren't.
It's amazing.
They weren't doing. The best thing that happened to Madonna is when Sean Penn tied her up and beat her up.
Oh God! I can't believe you just said that. Oh my God!
Sean Penn's the last man to put her in her place.
Oh my God! Oh God. Holy crap. It's like sitting here with Archie Bunker.
No, what did I say wrong?
Oh my God.
Wait. Did Sean Penn tie her up to a chair?
Oh, who knows if that really
happened? Well, when the police got there, she was tied to the chair.
I don't remember police going there.
So yeah, she was tied to the chair, and he smacked her around because she wanted to, because she was cheating on him and she wanted to go out.
No,
yeah. And so Sean Penn left her and wound up with Robin Wright Penn. That sounds like Robin. That's like an upgrade by like a million miles.
Oh God, I can't believe you. It's decent.
Yes, I like liberal candy. Yes, Lee. Now he needs the beating. That's right. Sean Penn needs the beating now.
Agnostic, are you saying MRE and Angel's brothers flipped? Which you say means snitched? Okay, Agnostic says, Angel, tell Lee to say 3 Italian names, yours excluded.
Ragu. Perego.
What?
Ragu, Perego, Prego. Ragu, Prego, and Ziti.
Who?
Ziti. And then we got spaghetti, pizza. That's 5 Italian words. How about calandria?
Ooh.
What did you say?
Calandria.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Jimmy Calandra went to Madonna's room when Chris Paciello went to get the ice. You get it, Angel?
God. What?
You get that?
Wait. What did you say?
Why, Angel? You're like my father. You pretend you're listening to me.
I was looking at the chart. I need to have a cup of coffee.
Hey, listen to this, Angel. Listen.
God.
This is your show. Please run it the way you're supposed to.
Oh.
Jimmy Calandra went to Madonna's room when Chris Paciello went to get the ice.
Oh.
Get it? Okay.
That fake laugh was so bad. That was such a bad fake.
Oh, See No Evil said he has an Italian word, Ranzoni. So, there's people in here to speak Italian.
Ooh, a lot of Trump supporters here. Not
North is also, Parasite Slayer says North is also a Bushman.
Who?
Parasite, I don't know whether you're saying a dirty joke or...
I can't.
Or was he really a Bushman? No, Oliver North was actually... Wait.
Hello,
Oliver
Michael
North.
Rogers.
Oliver North was with Reagan during Contra, right?
Wasn't he the Iran Contra scandal?
Yes.
Stuff? Yeah, but I'll tell you one thing, she still looks unbelievable.
Angel, she does not. Let me tell you something, Angel. All these 80-year-old women that look good on TV, do you know what they look like when they take all that shit off at home?
She's 76 years old.
Yeah, but can you imagine what she looks like when she takes all that shit off?
Well, she only had to take it off long enough to sleep that she could put it back on.
Yeah, but just picture like Nancy. I'll give you an example. Picture what Nancy Pelosi looks like when she wipes the makeup off and everything. Our Cher, Madonna, any of them people.
I think that Cher still looks amazing for 76 years old.
I don't think she looked good when she was 40. So why the hell would she look good?
Oh, I think so.
But not with that man's voice.
Oh my God. She didn't have a man's voice.
Sonny Bono hated her so much she ran into a tree while he was skiing.
Oh God. No, they made up before that.
No, he said that. And then he said, I'm going to go downhill and hit the tree.
No, he did not.
Yeah, that's fact. Sonny Bono ran into the tree to get away from Cher. And look at their daughter. Look at her. Oh my God, that's their daughter.
Oh my God.
Her daughter has a beard.
Oh my God. Lee's favorite Italian meal is the Italian chicken sandwich.
No. I like the Italian chicken sandwich from Sonic, not Burger King. Okay.
From Sonic. Oh, you know what? It's actually really cold in here. I hope my heat.
Yeah, Cher's like a dude. I'll tell you. Yeah, I bet you Cher is a dude. I bet she tucks back.
I don't even know how to raise the heat. How's that? I have to wait for my daughter to do it. I don't even know how to do that. How's that? I gotta go get a
people. I'm here trying to talk to you and say funny shit and angels in La La Land. I don't know how to change. I don't know how to change the heater. Like people want to hear that, people, right?
I gotta get a blanket. I'm cold.
Chastity Bono. Oh my God. Oh. Can you imagine how Sonny Bono felt when he heard that one was coming? That's what made him run into the tree, people.
Oh, I have a blanket on. I don't know how to turn the heat on.
Angel, do you think that Sonny Bono ran into the tree because of Chastity Bono?
No. Oh, no.
What's her name now? Oscar Fred?
Who's here? Sarah's here. Sarah, be good. Lee is sensational when it comes to politics. Hello, Sarah.
I love when Sarah hits on me. Sarah said, agnostic, no real street guy would partner with Lee.
Oh gosh, here it comes.
Cher's daughter actually turned transgender. No, Cher's daughter turned into a freak. Not transgender. She went from an ugly looking chick to a ugly looking guy. It didn't matter which direction she went.
Oh God, my stomach hurts. Pelosi looks like Fire Marshal Bill.
Oh, wow.
Amber says, Lee, you're such a damn hater.
Wait, Gene.
All this stuff and get put up on the Lee Cole show. All these documentations of me with a weapon, investigation.
Now, wait a minute.
If Lee Cole were a doll, what kind of doll would he be?
No, Gene Barillo is talking about me. This is really bothering me now.
It bothers you?
Yes, when he talks about me, it really upsets me. I love it when he talks about me.
I know you do.
Just to think he's in Tampa with that hot-looking chick and he's thinking about me.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
He has that beautiful, fine woman next to him and he's thinking about me.
Oh, my God.
And you know she's got the magical you know what.
Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Jason T says, if John Gotti was president, I would vote for him. What do you think of that, Lee?
Yeah, but can you imagine how many of his cabinet people disappear? Hey, what happened to your Secretary of State? I don't know.
Agnostic, are you Lee's new Danny? Hello, Tony Silo. How are you feeling?
Mark Schumacher says,
I hope you're feeling better.
I'm sorry, Tony. I hope you're feeling better too.
Yeah.
Mark Schumacher says, Charity Bono looks like Babe Ruth.
Wait, what? Wait, what? What did he say?
He said Chastity Bono looks like Babe Ruth. I'm sorry. She does. She looks like Babe Ruth with a beard.
Cut it out. Cut it out. She's a he now.
Okay. No, she's not he. She's a she. She's a she.
No.
She's a she, okay?
Oh, my God.
Even when she was a she wasn't a she.
No, she's a he now.
No. Oh, how does she? Oh, they magically put a wee-wee on her? Come on, get out of here.
What? I would really like it if General Michael Flynn did. Damn it, man. I love General Flynn.
I wouldn't want John Flynn to be a president. You crazy?
Why?
Oh, please. He does not. He's not president material, Angel.
I like him. Why do they put trees on ski slopes? Sonny Bono's, the Kennedys.
Yeah, but no, you know why they ran into the tree? Because Sonny Bono knew that he had his daughter Chastity who was getting that flip surgery. He went and looked for the tree. He had to go 16 miles off the ski course to find that tree. They don't tell you about that.
Oh my God, you're so bad.
Jimmy like played Cher's son. That's how you know Cher and Bono. Cher was not pretty, and Sonny was not good looking.
Cher is pretty.
No, all you got to do is look at a person's offspring.
Oh, that doesn't mean anything.
That little girl. I mean, that kid was so ugly. That little girl says, "Well, maybe if I become a man, I'll look better."
Oh my God, no! She was adorable.
Oh yeah,
I thought she was adorable.
No. Do you ever see when Kramer came over and seen the ugly baby in the crib? That's it right there. Whoa!
Pretty she was a gorgeous baby.
Oh,
She was
hey,
so
listen,
cute.
She had pretty long blonde hair.
Ugly babies are gorgeous until they're 3 months old. Then they're ugly.
Wait, I used to love it because I loved that show, and I would love it when they came out walking out with her.
Sarah said, "Lee shouldn't be talking about anyone's looks." Well, Sarah.
Oh God, Lee, Angel, did you eat a few gummies? No, I never ate a gummy.
She eats them 10
yeah,
those little chocolate bars that get you high.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Oh yeah. Well, you know what? There is a woman in the same league as Chastity Bono.
What?
Yes, Sarah Huckabee.
Oh my God, you're so mean. I like Sarah Huckabee.
Her name should be
Sarah. No, I'm not listening to you.
Sarah Huckabee.
Oh
yeah.
God.
No, listen. Sarah Huckabee's had like 30 surgeries on her face, and she's still.
Lee, did you get Nick's cash out?
No, don't tease me like that.
No, he said PayPal. I mean, sorry.
Oh, PayPal. I'm sorry. Let me check. I forgot my password to my PayPal. I got to ask SoFlo.
Oh God!
I think SoFlo has it.
Oh my God! I can't believe you said that. Hello, Sean. How are you, Sean? Yeah, right. Exactly. Cher looks the same as when I was a kid. Cher looks really good.
Oh yeah, she looks really good if you're drunk.
Yeah. And she was such a cute kid on the Sonny and Cher show. Yes, she was.
Yeah, I always thought so.
You guys are just being nice.
She was a pretty little girl.
Adorable.
Oh God. You guys just don't know what good-looking kids are.
Yes, we do.
I'm going to get attacked now.
Yeah, yes, we do.
Yeah, I had 5. Thank you much.
Let's see. Lee and hot women are like oil and water. This Sarah person, I don't think she's really crazy about you, Lee Cole.
Yeah, I think it's my ex. Angel has pictures of all. Let me tell you something. All my exes were pretty hot. So you guys can say whatever you want.
I didn't see him with a cocktail in his hand.
He had a cock in his hand.
Oh, God.
God knows what he had in his mouth.
Oh, my God.
God knows what he had in his mouth before the cops showed up.
Yeah, I saw him get hit with the hammer, but I didn't see that he had anything in his hand.
Angel, God knows what was going on before that. The guy just showed up at the house like that. Come on. How did that guy know there was no security there?
I don't know. It was so strange. Opening up the door and then he's standing there and he's kind of holding his hand. And then
Because I'll guarantee you those two guys packed each other's fudge at one time.
Oh, God.
Yes, guarantee it. Talking about somebody, Pelosi, that dude looks damn good for an 80-something-year-old man. He goes out and drinks and
yeah, didn't he? I mean, he got into what, a DUI, and then he has that incident at the house. It's really weird.
And but what he got, no, but they covered it up, the DUI. There was somebody else in the car with him, and they never released too.
Oh,
yeah. I'll bet you it was that guy right there.
Oh yeah, look, Parasite Slayer says I want to see the body cam from the car accident and who Paul had in the car. Wait, okay, so let's talk about this for a minute. So he had a car accident and they're not releasing to the public who he was in the car with.
Exactly.
But how are we allowing that? Is it none of our business? It would be the country's business if it was somebody in my family. So why can't we know who it was with her husband in that car accident?
It was probably some dude.
So why can't we know that?
Do you really want to know though?
Doesn't
listen, let me ask you a question, Angel. I gotta honestly say that if I had to wake up next to Nancy Pelosi every day, I probably would go to a man too.
Oh God,
I can't. I'm done.
We're talking Nancy Pelosi here.
Listen, does anybody know? That's the thing that bothers me. If this was one of us, it would be all over the front page of the newspaper. Why can't we know who was in the car when Pelosi's husband was in that car accident?
Damon Argenti says it was a transformer.
Yeah, but why can't we know? I don't understand. They just let this go. Sean Hannity.
Yes, Angel. Do you know how much stuff they let go at the House? They released a little bit of footage. They released nothing else. That little bit of footage tells nothing except he got hit in the head with a hammer. And he was out of the hospital the next day, Angel.
Yeah, but it could look like somebody broke in the house.
Angel, how did that guy know there was no security at the most secured woman's house in the country?
I don't know.
Why was there no security there? We're talking the third most powerful person in the country. House is unprotected. Does that make sense?
No.
No, of course it doesn't. Secret Service. You think that Donald Trump or any other former Secretary of State, their house doesn't have somebody protecting it?
Wow.
She is a secretary. She was the secretary. She was the Speaker of the House when this happened. Yes, Parasite Slayer. She's fucking. Yeah.
No. I love Cher's song.
These women have no idea what an attractive woman is. That's why they would make lousy lesbians.
Wait, what? What?
You guys would not make good lesbians.
You're right about that. You are 100%. You are.
You guys would want one of those butches.
No.
Yeah.
I never. No. Nope.
Sarah, I don't need gastric bypass. I have the body of a Greek god. 3 of them.
Hey, Nicole has lost weight. I'll tell you that. Nicole has lost.
Listen. I bet you. See, Sarah's not telling us how she looks. I'll tell you what, Sarah. You come up here and show us how you look. Show your face, and if you look good, I will kill myself.
No, you will take your shirt off.
I'll take my shirt off, and I will
seductively.
Yes, and I will make my titties dance.
Grab the link, Sarah. Grab the link.
What the hell did you just say?
Pay attention to the views, Angel. Pay attention to the views.
Tony Ubot said Sarah has a muffin ass.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Drop the link, Angel.
I'll drop it.
Because the measurements are 36, 24, 36. Okay.
That's your thighs and ankles. Oh yeah, you know that. You know damn well that Cher got one of those vagina. Would you?
Oh, Joe. Oh my God!
Sarah
Is
said,
Cher
"I would."
Italian? Yeah, Cher is half Italian and half like Cherokee or something.
Well, at least half of you look good.
Native American.
Sarah, we know you're not going to come up here because I'm guessing that you probably look like Miss Can't Be Wrong.
Come on, Sarah, prove him wrong. I mean, if you're going to be here commenting anyways, doesn't it make sense to just come on up?
Yeah.
Sarah, if you come up here and show yourself and you look good, I mean, if you look funky, that's it. You know, we don't need no funky women here. We got plenty of funky women.
Oh my God.
Not on this panel.
No, definitely not on the panel. Oh no, we got this beautiful mulatto woman and this beautiful Italian woman. I mean, you get out of here.
Oh, she's Armenian, not Italian. Oh, okay.
That means you look like.
Okay, she is Armenian. I thought she was half Italian. Sonny Bono was Italian. Obama and Hillary should have been charged with war crimes for killing Gaddafi.
Angel, I want to ask you something. I want an honest answer to this.
He was traveling under white flag. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I thought that was horrible.
Marla?
Yes.
Angel, I want to ask you guys, what happens when a Jewish guy walks into a wall with an erection?
I know this. It has something to do with his nose. I don't think
he breaks his nose. He breaks his nose.
I don't think that's funny.
That's oh my God.
Oh my gosh.
Angel, that was a joke.
Yeah, I know it was a joke.
That was a joke originally done by what's his name?
Don Wrinkles?
No. Oh. Whatever. Next, you're still leaning to the left. I'm sorry.
I'm not leaning to the left.
Yeah. Here's what's going to happen, people. You see all these Italians that live in her neighborhood, they're all lefties that put Como in office and stuff. Then they got under Trump bandwagon, like San Francisco 49er fans. They got on the bandwagon. And
about?
Now she's getting off the Trump bandwagon and she's going to start leaning left again.
Who?
You.
No, I want DeSantis. I'm all DeSantis. And I was a big Trump supporter, but I really like DeSantis.
Is DeSantis all Italian?
Yeah, actually he is. Yeah. Yes, he is. Remember, we found that on here. I thought that he was
Italian.
He's Italian, yeah, but we thought he was something else. Remember, we thought he was Cuban or something. We weren't sure.
I think he would have the nicest looking first lady we ever had.
Yeah, oh yeah, without a doubt. His wife is beautiful. His kids are beautiful. He's got like all of the like the picture perfect.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, I hate when you say that when a politician picture perfect, something pops out of their closet.
Oh my God.
Guy Santos from Long Island. Oh my God.
Remember that he barely won when it came to the first election. What's that guy's name? They found that guy naked in a hotel room.
Oh, you're talking about the crackhead, the guy.
Yeah, what was his name? I can't remember.
Come and Swallow.
Oh, what? Oh my God. Oh my God. They're going to take away my monetization.
Angel, you're not going to get your money, not for Come and Swallow. You're not going to get taken away.
Oh my God.
What do you think? They have things that listen to that? You know, the analytics has Come and Swallow in it.
Oh God, I can't. I'm not clicking on these comments are so bad. You have no idea.
Sarah has a muffin ass. Come on, people, give us some real nasty marks. Marion Barry was Washington, D.C.
I am not clicking on these. Oh.
DeSantis would have lost to that gay crackhead if he didn't get Trump support. That's true.
Sarah says, I'd come up, but Lee will start drooling.
Angel, I already read that like 80. Come on. Seriously?
Well, I'm very far behind. What can I tell you? Uh-oh. False alarm. False alarm.
Did you think your daughter was home?
Yeah, I did. What time is it? No. Oh, well, not. A little too
No,
early.
facts over feelings. I disagree with you. I think if DeSantis runs against Trump, he'll win. Don't believe what the polls say right now. I mean, the polls mean nothing right now. I believe if DeSantis won, if he runs against him, I bet you that he wins. That's just my opinion. Because Trump will do something to piss off his own base. Look, he's already. I'm part of his base. Angel's part of his base. He's pissed us off, and we're not the only Trump people that he's pissing off by attacking DeSantis the way he is.
Yeah, see, that's the thing is that I was all for it until he started going after DeSantis. Then I says, you know what? I don't like this. I think it's terrible what he's doing. I don't like it at all. I just don't like why? I don't get it. Why? The guy was so good to you.
If Trump was smart, he would say, look, be my vice president. But nope, Trump doesn't want him around because, Trump's probably going to go senile within the next year or two anyway.
It's really odd. I just don't get it. I don't know.
Okay, what do you guys think about that Chinese balloon that's over our
somebody tell me what that's all about.
I don't know what that's all about.
I didn't get a chance to.
Okay, the Chinese put a balloon. Okay, don't talk, Angel. Let me explain. Okay, the Chinese, Angel, they put a balloon up, and see, their balloons can go under radar and stuff much easier than planes. So now they found the balloon literally over the silo bases in Montana, the silos, and even that moron Biden wanted to shoot it down, and the Pentagon said no. So what does that tell you, Angel?
I don't know. Tell me. I don't understand what that is. What the hell is going on?
They should shoot it down is what's going on. End of story. They said, it might get debris on the ground. So what?
But what exactly is it? It's a big giant.
Wait, Sarah. If you're going to say something intelligent. Chinese balloon, big deal. Now they know where to keep the cows. No, Sarah. They're over silos. They're over bases. They get codes and stuff. They read codes. They steal the codes. They're over the bases there that have some of our top secret jets, and they're stealing code numbers and stuff. So, Sarah, please, if you're going to
that's what you think they're doing?
That's what they are doing. It's not think. That's what they're doing.
So they have this big balloon over our country, and they're stealing codes from where?
I just told you. I'm not going to explain it again.
Yeah, where? Montana?
Yes, Montana has a lot of the nuclear silos. Like if we went to war, just say China decides to attack us, and when they're going into Taiwan, they want to attack us. They want to know our information about how we would attack them. What's that noise in the background? So basically, they've been stealing that information, the Chinese. And instead of shooting the balloon down right away, even Trump said, shoot the damn balloon down. But they would have never put that balloon in here if Trump was president.
So Biden's just letting it stay there.
No, Biden wanted to shoot it down.
Oh, so then who's preventing it?
The Pentagon. And Biden is the commander in chief. If he says shoot it down, you shoot it down. End of story.
Yeah, and so
but they're ignoring him. They're ignoring him.
Are you kidding me?
He's a joke.
Wow.
He's a joke. They don't take him serious.
Wow.
Could somebody else be calling the shots?
Yeah, of course they are. Do you think Biden's calling the shots?
Oh, hold on 1 minute.
Yes, Parasite. They should have shot it 200 miles offshore. They let it come into the country, Parasite. So that means they did it on purpose. That means that somebody in government purposely let the Chinese put that balloon in here. Yes, exactly. It's good to see some smart people in here. It's a spy balloon detecting our nuclear capability. The 3 separate balloons have possible EMPs attached that could take out our power grid. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so hold on 1 minute. So somebody would like to come on and discuss this.
Discuss what?
This drone stuff.
It's not a drone, it's a balloon, Angel.
I mean a balloon, yeah. So let's see if it works. But okay, so now, so the Pentagon told the President of the United States, no, you're not shooting it down.
They came up with reasons why we're not going to shoot it down. They said debris will fall down. They could fall into, but the balloon can be pushed off over over empty land, and they can shoot it down, and they still won't shoot it down. They should have. It's like what's his name said here. They should have. They can't ignore POTUS. That is treason, and can result in death. Yes, but Parasite. They've been ignoring him.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I didn't think they had the option of saying they're not going to do it if the president says to do it.
Who takes him serious? No one's going to take him serious. This is what Damon Argenti says. Now listen to this. It's a balloon detecting our nuclear capability, and 3 separate balloons have possible EMPs attached to take out our power grid. And then you got people in here going, "Oh, what is that noise?"
Let me see who it is. Hold on. Go ahead.
And Parasite Slayer said they should have shot it down 200 miles offshore.
Hello, Elio.
Hi, can you hear me?
Elio.
Yep, we can hear you.
Hi, Lee Cole. How you doing, Lee?
Good, yourself?
Good. You know, I watched your show in the beginning, and I didn't know where you stood or anything like that. But lately, I've seen that you're doing a lot of good work, exposing a lot of corruption, and I congratulate you on that.
I appreciate it. Thank you. It just took me a little time to grow up. I had to wait till you have to go through the cycle here.
Well, good. Well, God bless you, and the good work exposing the corruption, and you really came out your true self, and you it appears that as an attorney perspective, we need, we see things that nobody really believes exists, and then when you point it out in your show and you do it in a very entertaining way, it's good for the public overall, and I thank you for that, and it's a very entertaining show too, Lee.
Yeah, but that's why I come on here, Elio, to save Angel, to make it a little bit more exciting. Because sometimes Angel's show can be like a sleep sedative.
Seriously?
Just kidding. Angel's always exciting.
Over here, it's 12 degrees in New York City right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it's going down. It's going to go up to 50 on Sunday, but it's 12 degrees for the next 2 days.
Oh, I hate that. I hate it. I'm glad on Sunday. Oh, and I don't even care about myself. I worry about the animals. It's so sad. But Elio, what do you think about this balloon over Montana?
I haven't really seen anything about it, other than listen. Everything's countries spying each other all the time. I understand that.
Not this blatant. Not when they put a balloon over the center of your country. That balloon should have never even. It's like one of the people here said. They should have never even got into the country. It should have been blown off. Something's weird here. They're getting ready to. They're getting ready to attack Taiwan. That's what they're getting ready to do. They want to know our capabilities.
Well, a lot of on those conservative type of websites. I don't know the liberal ones because I don't go to them, but the conservative ones that are into like military intelligence. Some of them are saying it could be an EMP, electromagnetic weapon. I mean, I know that's a little far out, but that's what they're saying.
Yeah,
and
but you're right though. But if they hit that, if they hit that with a few missiles away, you got to remember this thing is higher than our planes go. It's not even our planes can go that. Our jets can, but commercial jets don't go as high as this balloon. If they hit that thing with a few missiles, they would disintegrate it in air. They would disintegrate it. Or they can also use. They have techniques where they can usually literally take the balloon and guide it away from here. And if they did something like that, it's an act of war. If they have something up there that can affect our power grids, that's an act of war.
Well, electromagnetic weapon can knock out all electricity, internet, everything. They can. So
and if they did that, America was asleep, and it's not good news.
Well, the problem is a lot of mainstream media is compromised. It's owned by foreign oligarchs. We don't really know what's true and what's not. And then the alternative websites, they go in all different directions. Who's real? Who's fake? Who's a LARP, live action role player? Who's actually real? And they all contradict each other. So it's very confusing.
David James says Canada should have got it first because it flew over British Columbia first. I didn't know that, David. But if that's the case, you're right. And then when we went to the Chinese and complained about it, you know what they said? Oh, don't worry about it. We're looking at the weather. It flew off course. And we accepted that bullshit.
Okay, so it flew off course. Now where does it go? To get it back on?
It didn't fly off course.
No, I know, but
it didn't fly off course. It didn't fly off course and get above our nuclear silos.
It makes more sense that it has a nefarious type of intent because it's either something legitimate like weather or it's something super nefarious. If it's just for regular intel, they don't need it. They got satellites.
No. These balloons have better abilities than the satellite because one, they're closer to Earth, and the satellite. And you got to understand the technology they put in these balloons are off the chart technology, Elio. And they were talking about that today. The technology that they have in these balloons are incredible. And if they're
technology they probably got from our government, from our country. From technology
and the Chinese know how to make computers and all that stuff. So, but that's the scary part. I was thinking about that too. Maybe imagine if those balloons are full of the COVID virus or something. And it could be anything. I mean, this is a very serious thing. Nothing's like this ever happened in this country. Never.
What the launch?
I'm sorry.
What, the launch of a bioweapon? You mean
a weapon over something over the middle of our country from another country has never. This has never happened.
Maybe it's happened. We don't know about it. Doesn't everyone?
You're looking at all the good points. I'm sorry. There's nothing good about this. We can literally see. When have you heard since you've been alive, Elio, about a Chinese balloon above a silo bay and you could see the balloon? When have you heard about that? Never. That should tell you everything right there. We've never heard about this.
Well, I like to know the genesis of it because I really didn't see it. How'd they find out about it? Who broke the story?
They seen it. Well, I'm sure they probably knew it was coming. They probably knew it. They're probably keeping it from our. Come on, look at all the things we have. How many people in this country are owned by the Chinese? People in power.
Oh, yeah. Well,
the president of the country is owned by the Chinese. So why wouldn't other people in power, generals, and come on, they're trying to destroy this country. It's quite obvious.
Yeah, well, there's definitely a lot of strange activity going on in our country. It's almost like it feels like we're at war with foreign powers through internal infiltration on many levels. And it's not kinetic.
We're at a different level now. We're at this level where computer technology, everybody thinks it's great, but they don't understand if a solar flare hit this country or hit the world, it would put everything out. And matter of fact, I'm sorry.
What I don't really understand, Lee, maybe you studied this more than I did, because I hear different things. Who's actually at war with us? Is it foreign oligarchs? Is it EU? Is it a faction of our country? Is it China? Who is it? Who is it really? I don't really.
It's everything you just named.
Yeah.
I mean, think about the book that, if you think about Saul Alinsky, he wrote a book that was a bestseller back in the 60s, and it was called, and Saul Alinsky's book stated how you would take the United States apart from within. And that's what they're doing. They're taking it apart from within. You got people in our government now that hates our country. Look at these people that are in there right now.
Yeah, they wanted to change it to something different than what it was, and take down our institutions. When you look at war, you got to look at it from an economic perspective, a military perspective, a governmental perspective, a spiritual perspective. There's an element of spiritual warfare in all this. If you're religious and you believe that, if you believe in God, look at all of that combined, and it appears that there are powerful forces outside this country that and internally that want to make us weaker and hurt us, and not have a strong country. And
how does this country, the wealthiest country in the world, run out of baby formula? How does this country start running out of eggs? Because it's planned. This is all planned. And people laugh about it, but this is all planned stuff. This is nothing what's going to happen, because I'm out here and I talk to these farmers and ranchers all the time. If you know the stuff that they tell you that's going on right now, why are they cutting off the fertilizer in this country? You have farmers out here that cannot get fertilizer. So that means that next year they can't grow their crops.
Now, Lee, maybe you can answer this question for me, because I don't really know the answer. What's the public policy behind ending energy production in our country? Like, what was the government intent behind that? Because I don't really understand. They shut as if it's the environment.
No, it's people like Nancy Pelosi that buy the stocks in these companies, and they're getting rich off of it. They're getting Nancy Pelosi, when she came into office, was worth nothing. Her and her husband. Now they're leaving worth $300 million, and all the money that they made off of these stocks and stuff that have to do with these wind farms and stuff.
No, I understand. There's a lot of people in government that have an interest in the green agenda, and they're trying to make money through different energy forms. But the pipeline, why was that shut down? Was that a foreign power who just wanted to make us weaker?
No, we did. Joe Biden did it the first day in office. So it's obvious that it was planned. The very first day, he overturned everything Trump did in his final 2 years, all in a couple of days. Why is our borders unprotected? When Trump was leaving office, we were doing great with immigration here. Now it's out of control. Purposely done. If people can't see this stuff as being purposely done, they're stupid. There's no other thing. How can the richest country in the world run out of baby formula? Because it was purposely done.
And aren't our farms being bought up by foreign nations?
The Chinese just tried to buy part of the 666 ranch out here. Luckily, the owner refused it. But the problem is they're buying up a lot of land out here in Texas and ranches and stuff. The Chinese. And Bill Gates. As a matter of fact, the Chinese have just bought out one of our largest food companies in the United States. So they're literally buying this stuff out, and they're sending. Angel, you keep blocking my face.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to get everybody's comments up. Go ahead.
Why is a dozen eggs $5 right now? Elio,
$5. There's 6 and change here.
You're in New York. You can't. You're in the worst place in the country.
Well, we're going through a hyperinflation of everything, and that's a result of the war that's being against us from external powers in cahoots with
There's no Elio. There's no reason this country's running out of food. This is a self-sustaining country. We don't need anybody to give us anything. We choose to do that. We have look how bad our export to import production is. We should never be that. Why did we shut down our steel mills and let China have them? And they have and they got cheap steel. You know, why do we do all these things? This country has more stuff in it than any country in the world. Minerals. We have more oil here than any country in the world. We got so much oil underneath us, it's incredible. But we're not going for it. We're not going to see. It's all. But yet we'll let the Arabs do it and buy it from them. This is all stupid. It's so obvious this is all planned.
Yeah, well, when those making decisions are not doing it on behalf of the people, but on behalf of other interests.
They're doing it exactly. They're doing it. Yeah, milk.
Now, I love Donald Trump, but what do you think of Mike DeSantis? Do you think he's a nationalist, or you think that he's going to be part of the?
Well, I hope he's a nationalist. What's wrong with that? We need people that are going to look out for our country.
No, a nationalist is a good thing. I was just asking, do you think he's that, or you think he's Paul Ryan, George Bush type of?
No. He ain't nothing like the Bushes. The Bushes are part of the machine. They're part of the military complex.
So you think Ron DeSantis is?
Look what he's doing in the country. Look what he's doing in Florida already.
Because I'm so suspicious of when Republicans rise up and the media likes them. It's almost like the powers.
But the media does not like Ron DeSantis. They attack him every day.
Okay, I'm just asking your opinion.
They attack him.
I'm asking you.
Yeah, they've been attacking him like crazy, especially with this new school thing with where you can't teach all these gay things to 5-year-old children. They put that, he threw that out of the school. He said actually that the teachers would be fired. He fired one of his top attorneys, and he went to court and tried to get his job back in Florida, and the court said no. Yes, McConnell's the worst piece of shit in the face of the earth. McConnell's worse than any of the Democrats. He's an evil bastard.
At least the Democrats, they tell you who they are. I mean, when Republicans become like a Mitt Romney type, where they just sell out the country, or Mitt Romney's father, they made a lot of wealth by George Romney, I think his name was, went against Goldwater and endorsed LBJ. He did that thing where I'm the Republican going for the Democrat, and which became cliche, and like he was that guy, and they made a lot of wealth through doing that. And I just didn't know. Like, it's hard to trust what Republicans are actually working for the people and which ones aren't. We know the Democratic Party on the highest levels has been hijacked, but I don't know what level of the Republican Party is still, not compromised. You see, a lot of people didn't stand up for Trump. Some did. A lot of them didn't.
Well, I think that they did. I think he won the election. I think it's quite obvious he won. It was robbed. There's no doubt about that. People don't want to say it out loud, but it's the truth. You don't win every bellwether county in the country and lose an election. Nobody's in the history of elections has done that.
Well, there was allegations that Kennedy stole it from Nixon.
A lot different though. That was one county. That was Cook County, and that was taken by the mafia out in Cook County. They changed that around. They even admitted it, and then Kennedy owed them a favor, and he didn't give it to them. And look where it got the two Kennedys.
You think the mob had a role in Kennedy's assassination?
Of course they did. They ran the father was the biggest bootlegger alive, and he was all mobbed up. Their father.
See, and I don't think the mafia did. I think the government did. Our own government did it.
Okay. Well, Angel, I'm sorry. I think the mob. Well, I don't trust our government, but the mob. If you look into the Kennedy's deaths and the father and how they won the election,
no, you're never going to convince me that.
Of course not, Angel. It's the mafia. God forbid.
I'm dead serious. I would think that people in the mafia would know if it was the mafia who did it. And according to some people that were in the mafia, it was the government who did it.
Well, I know there was people were very angry, and I believe his name was Roselli, because they according to them, he let CIA operatives put him in the Gracie Knoll because there was like a trifecta plan. The first plan was blame the lone gunman communist, and then if that fell apart, they were going to blame the Italian mob, and then if that fell apart, they were going to blame the Cubans. So they put like a few Cubans in there. They put an Italian guy standing in the Gracie Knoll, and then they had the Marine that they said was a communist because they used them as an operation in Russia.
And every facet of the assassination leans to the mafia for one reason. Jack Ruby ran a topless bar. In that topless bar, all the mob used to hang out there.
Yeah, but what you're not understanding is that some of these guys that were so-called mobsters in 1963 were also assets to foreign intelligence agencies.
Oh, I think without a doubt you had to have them involved, but I don't think they could have pulled it out. They could not have pulled it off without the mob. That's just my opinion. You know, and the father sold out their sons, and the father had to watch his sons die.
Well, I don't know how old you are. Were you around during the Kennedy assassination, Lee
No,
Cole?
I wasn't even born yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even born. And I used to always believe in the one shooter. I used to always, I was like, oh, one of these people that just bought the Lee Harvey Oswald. But then when you look at the evidence and the smoke that was coming out near the fence and the witnesses that they shut up and all the strange deaths of all the people that were there, just very weird stuff. And then Jack Ruby, who was all mobbed up, happens to be dying of cancer and then shoots, and he goes and shoots Lee Harvey Oswald.
Well,
we'll never know. We'll never know because they don't want us to know.
Yeah. Well, maybe papers will get released.
That part of history is over, And then when Bobby Kennedy was running, they knew that he could not win. They did not want him to win, so they killed him.
Who do you think killed Bobby Kennedy? You think that was organized crime, or you think it was the government?
Not one guy. That was some crazy guy that didn't speak English in the kitchen somewhere. Who knows? Nobody knows. I just have my opinion. Everybody has their opinion on it.
Correct. We got to be careful with what opinions.
No, the problem with this country is people aren't careful with their opinion. People are afraid to speak up. That's the problem in this country.
But there's an issue that I noticed, and I see it a lot with conservatives. And I'm a conservative, but during the Great Awakening, the internet gave us all information. So all of a sudden, people find access to information they never had before.
Nelly?
And what you have is they get so shocked. Like, for example, I know a couple of women, they're housewives, nice, beautiful women, and great mothers, great wives. They never worked or had a vocation, and not even like in low level minor leagues, but so they never really worked outside of being a mom. So they have no way of having a concept of what life is like in the major leagues, like high levels of government or business. And then they see something on the internet, it's a conspiracy that's true, but all of a sudden it gets turned into a cartoon, and it gets turned into something exaggerated than what it is in their minds. And all of a sudden the world becomes a darker place than what it is. And I have 3 particular friends in particular that fell into that trap. And I have a couple of guy friends that fell into that trap too, where they made it into a cartoon, and and truths that were so shocking that they couldn't even handle it. It was almost like they're better off not having the truths, because it was so shocking that they turned it into insanity. And I have this male friend, it happened to him too. He found out certain things and they were true, but then he turned it into like one big type of something that it wasn't, or something that was really far out, and like lizard people and really like silly stuff. And so we got to be careful, because there's truths out there that the public doesn't know, that didn't know, and through the internet, we're getting more knowledge. Just be careful not to turn it into something that's fantasy.
Well, here's what it comes down to. When my culture, when the people 40 and above are going in this country is going to hell, because of all the brainwashing going on with the young generation now in the schools, everything that's going on with the young kids. The young kids here, they're going to think the way they're trained to think, and that's what's going to happen. And they're already doing it. They're being programmed like robots. They're being programmed to be fearful of everything. They're all sensitive. They're all emotional. They're told that it's okay to be emotional, to be soft. Baseball leagues, there's no such thing as championship teams in Little League no more. Everybody gets a trophy. Come on, what they're doing now is ridiculous.
But you know who's creating it? Our generation. And I'll give you an example.
Certain people in our generation, not our generation.
The rise of the helicopter mom. Like, for example, I was out and I saw this husband and wife they were from Germany, and we were in downtown Manhattan, and we're sitting in a restaurant, and then sitting next to us, and they had like this designer kid, where he was like the perfect kid sitting there like a robot, and they were like controlling every one of his movements. Now, I'm so you grew up in New York City, right?
Yes.
And remember when we were kids, our parents just tell us go on the street and play stickball? Now kids are like, instead of having 5 kids and saying go run around with your friends, a lot of these people party until they're 40 years old. They have 1 kid, and then they make it like a designer kid, where it's going to be the best kid in karate, the best kid in school, the best kid at everything, almost like a new age wonder child. And then the mother's hovering over him so much that he almost becomes submissive, that he has no rebellious streak in him. When he ends up in college and the professors start talking to him, he's a prime target for being brainwashed. When we were kids, we had no respect for authority. When I went to Queens College, out of the military, and the professors were talking their liberal stuff, us and the other students, my generation, Generation X, we laughed at them. We called them liberal and communists behind their back. And what we did was we tried to, play the game to pass the exams, but we knew that what they were saying was was very countercultural and was not what we were raised on. To grow up, my father had a restaurant. He was an entrepreneur. And then to grow up and then go into the Marine Corps infantry and then end up in Queens College in his liberal communist school, it was such a culture shock. And I was, I played the game to get good grades, but I was rebellious and I didn't believe a word of what they said. These kids, they're not being rebels like us. The James Dean rebel with the leather jacket will turn out to be a better citizen than the helicopter wonder child who's great at karate, who's great at everything, and but has a mom and a dad hovering over him. Helicopter moms and helicopter dads aren't going to produce good citizens. They're going to produce submissive people that are going to fall prey to academia when they get to college.
Then on top of that, you have so many fatherless families in this country.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it used to be 80% married. Now it's so much less. I mean, now in it's like in the inner cities, it's 80%. Homes don't have fathers. I mean, people really think that's not going to affect people.
Yeah, no.
So basically, you have boys learning from women.
Let me just read this. Cletus says, Angel Lee is not a true conservative. Thank you for the money, Cletus. Thank you. But I think that Lee Cole is. But go ahead, carry on, fellas.
It's people like Cletus and other people that want to argue with me because they're too weak to see what's going on in this country. They want to pretend it's not going on. But you know what? I will be dead in my grave, and you people in your 40s, you will not live the life that people my age lived. You'll be submissive in 10 years from now. Look how submissive they made you when they made you go get that shot in your arm. Look how many people went running to get those shots, and it's proven that none of them worked. Everybody, look how many people got them. So, hey, listen, How many of you guys out there went and got that shot because you were told to?
I didn't get the vaccine.
Neither did I. So, you know, and people.
I did get hit with the bioweapon, but I was fatigued. I took vitamin C. I laid in the bed for 3 days, and then it went away. And then for like about a month, I was extremely fatigued, but I got my strength back, and through natural immunity, I was able to fight it.
And all those soldiers that refused to shot, and all those nurses and stuff, they all got their jobs back. They went to court, they won in court, and they all got their jobs back, but they didn't want to get those shots. Think about that one.
Yeah, and there's a whole big thing about that right now.
You got people getting sick. You got the people saying, I got the 5th booster. You got the 5th shot of poison in your body?
So my point is our generation is we're the parents of these children, and we got to not let them become submissive, not let, you know. And another thing is the media hypes up everything where kids are so scared to let their parents are scared to let their children out. I grew up in a place called Glendale, Queens. When in the 60s and 70s, well, I wasn't around the 60s, but the 70s and 80s, there was teenagers all in the streets. Now you walk by there, you don't even see them anymore. But they're still there. I mean, there's less of them, but
thank you, sons.
Yeah, it's you know. So, and what do you think of opiates, Lee? You think that's how you think the foreign governments dump that into our country?
Our government's doing it to us, not the foreign governments. We're letting if we're letting this stuff come in from China, it's us letting it coming in. They're just getting away with it. We could stop every fentanyl from coming in this country in one day. Literally. You send your military out, you put them on your borders, you send them into all the stuff coming into the country, and you don't let it happen. Well, we do have a huge military, you know.
How come Trump didn't do that?
Because he wasn't allowed to do that. Trump did quite a bit with the little bit of tools he had. They wouldn't even give him money for the budget to build the wall. He had to go find the money.
Now, I mean, we're getting to topics that they can actually take down the video, but I'm going to get into another controversial topic we're not supposed to talk about on the internet. The rise of autism in children and boys.
Of course. Look at it.
Why is the generation born after like 2000 high instance of autism, but in our generation it was very rare?
Because when we went to school, we had to get 3 shots back then. Now these poor kids got to get 10 shots.
More, it's like 64 or something like that. So you think you blame the vaccines?
I don't want to say that word.
Yeah, don't even say it on here.
You don't even say that word. We'll just call it the pinch.
The pinch?
Now the question is, was it an accident or was it done purposely to weaken our boys? It's another issue.
Of course it was done purposely to weaken us. Why do you think they want the people here to be all drugged out on fentanyl? Because if they're drugged out, when we went and fought in Vietnam, what did the Vietnamese do to the American troops to win that war?
What's that?
They made sure all the drugs flowed through into our troops. Half our troops came home drug addicts.
I was going to ask you that. Make sure that the drugs were available.
The drugs were available to the soldiers, and even the soldiers said that getting drugs was easier than getting food back then.
Yeah, wasn't it China that the whole country had an opium epidemic like a couple 100 years ago, and they were unable to fight wars because all the men were smoking opium?
Yeah, well, that's what happened in Vietnam. I mean, you know, most of our men were stoned all the time. And besides the fact that we shouldn't have been there in the first place, you know, but that's another story. But the fact of the matter is that's what they do during war. And same thing that they've done in Afghanistan to our soldiers, and it's the same thing they did to our soldiers in Iraq. And I know that because I had children there. And they would have these doctors in Iraq and Afghanistan give the soldiers opiates. And by the time they left and came back to this country, they were opiate addicts. And they went into war not being opiate addicts. they would get an injury. Their wrist would get hurt. They go in and see one of these doctors, and one of these Afghani doctors, they would make sure they get the drugs.
What do you think of the legalization of marijuana? You think that's another globalist agenda to make people
look what it did? Look what the legalization of marijuana did to the state of Colorado. Look what it's done to Colorado.
I have very close friends that smoke it chronically, and I know there's instances of like people like in like Silicon Valley that smoke it and they're like billionaires, or there's instances of people that are highly functional, successful that smoke it recreational. But the people that I know that are smoking it, they went from A students to C students. They became lazy people. They don't get up in the morning. They have no entrepreneurship. They think they're bright and they don't say anything profound. It's almost like, quite simply, it's making them stupid. The marijuana. Well, if you tell them that, they go crazy. They don't, and they bring up the fact that I smoke cigars or I like an occasional martini, and but the reality of it is, chronic marijuana use in New York City, marijuana is all over Manhattan. It's becoming a staple, like the bagel, the egg cream, and the pretzel. And I believe it's affecting people. The people that I know became hermits. They stay at home, and it's not making them productive at all. And for some people, it may help them. Now listen. I know there's people who need.
Marijuana is good for people with injuries or cancer. There's no doubt about that. But those people are very sick people. But the type of marijuana they make now is 20 times better than what I smoked when I was a kid. When I got a nickel bag, I never knew if it was going to be good or not. Now, when you go into the store and buy this marijuana, it's like it just blows your mind.
So you believe it's a globalist agenda to weaken our country, or I
didn't believe that until what I seen my own eyes. What happened to the state of Colorado? Crime is up. Homelessness is up so bad in Colorado. And before the legalization, it was not even an issue. I lived in Colorado Springs, and then when they made it legal, Colorado Springs crime tripled. And they didn't have a big enough police force to this day to keep up with the crime.
I know a lot of, I see, because I'm in the world, being an attorney, and I engage the world a lot, and I meet a lot of people. And there's a percentage of like lost boys, like kids in their 20s, 30s that don't work, they're not functional, they live with their parents, and they're not living up to the potential. And one of the things I see that's affecting them is marijuana. A lot of them, a huge percentage of our men are not being functional, and I believe marijuana plays a role with it. But like I said, they always bring up the successful ones that smoke it, and there are plenty of those. But I think that's the exception. And
just chilling actually has. He said something to be funny, but it's actually true. It's not better legal. It has chemicals, bro. Artificial. Yes, the marijuana now does have a lot of that stuff. We don't even know what they're putting into it yet. Now, it's not like like in the old days they would grow it, dry it, put it in a bag and sell it. They don't do that anymore.
When you walk around beautiful Manhattan, what the center of economic wealth in our nation, you walk down something blocks, you smell marijuana like it's all over the place, in parks everywhere. And in the final analysis, overall, it can't have a good effect on society. I think it makes our citizens weaker. It makes man weaker.
It makes everything weaker. It makes our school,
and God, please,
weaker, our military weaker.
And I want to say, God, please forgive me, because some people do need it for medicinal purposes. People with cancer, and I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the ones that don't need it, but they're getting the negative effect of it. And it's becoming part of their daily life.
Okay.
Thank you, Sean. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, we got the intelligent people. I blocked a few of the FBS simps, by the way.
Who did you block?
Angel, does it matter? They're FBS simps. Do you want me to be their friends? They're here insulting me.
Well, like who? I'm just curious.
Let it, Angel. If you don't want me doing it, I won't do it.
I didn't. Oh my God! I
When
didn't
you're
say
in,
that.
when you're in my chat room,
Who?
Angel, when you're in my chat room and you block somebody, do I ever ask you why?
No, I don't really block
But
anybody.
I never ask you why if you do.
But I'm not. I'm just asking you who were
You
they?
always ask me that whenever I say.
Yeah, I want to know who.
People that are calling me nasty names. People from
I'm
FBS.
going through the whole thing. I don't see anything. That's why I'm asking you who.
What you should do is wait till we're not on doing the show on here and argue about it. But you like to do that with me.
I am not arguing. I asked the simple.
Well, you're yelling right now.
Oh my God, Lee Cole! I think either you're hungry or you get tired and then you get cranky. Is he serious right now?
Oh my God!
Is he serious?
Oh gosh.
All I said was, who was it? Like, I'm going through the comments. I don't see him. That's why I'm asking. But whatever. He must be cranky. Maybe he's hungry.
A lot of these people in the chats are very dishonorable. If you have
see it, that's why I'm asking him. I don't see anybody.
If you have a stage name for a podcast, that's perfect because everyone knows who you are. That's God bless you. That's your stage name.
Yeah.
But if you don't and you put a fake name and you start insulting people, no man should do that. And I know they don't want to be doxxed and all that stuff, but don't put yourself on the internet and insult strangers unless you're going to say who you are. It's very unethical. It's very immoral. It's very unmanly to do that. And I see that, and they attack, and but they have it under a fake name. I've seen a few times. I was just talking, and people were attacking me, and it was on the names that are unrecognizable. Like, what kind of? My name is Elio Forcina. I live in Whitestone, New York. My office is in Middle Village. Google me, you'll find where I live. I mean, I am who I am, and I don't give a fuck. So I think men should be like that. If you're gonna go on a podcast, you should be who you are, and not hide behind a fake name and attack people. It's no even sense even like acknowledging them when they do it because they lost the battle war right there. They basically implied I am a bitch because I will attack you by not saying your name. That's like somebody who like hides behind a crowd and throws a bottle like a coward. That's and there's a lot of that going on in the mob tube genre.
Well,
and I probably never. Well, I know you're not, but I know. Well, the genre. Listen, I don't know the diction properly. What I meant to say was all the podcasts that rose up related to true crime and organized crime. A lot of the people that are followers of it don't use their real name. They probably do that in other genres like sports and everything like that. But here it's out of control. They attack people under a fake name. Anyone who attacks someone under a fake name is a bitch. You know, and bottom line, you're a coward.
Yeah, it's my feelings precisely.
And that's a symbol of our society because the generation before us, they had honor. Men had honor. They'd rather jump off a bridge than dishonor themselves as men. But you don't see that now. I'd be embarrassed to attack somebody under a fake name. I wouldn't be able to look myself in the mirror. I would not feel like a man. I would not feel like a Marine. If I have something to say to somebody, I say it to their face. And if I have an alternative opinion, but I don't attack people directly on when I come on here. But a lot of them seem to attack, make personal comments, and they're embarrassing themselves to themselves, but by doing that. If somebody wants to criticize me, feel free. It's a free market, but don't dishonor yourself by doing under the fake name. Write your name, your real name.
Well, here's the thing. You're talking about controversial subjects. So you're not going to get everybody. Say there's 150 people here right now, right? At least what? 100 of them are not going to like are going to like what you're saying. And there's going to be like 50 who don't like what you're saying. So, I just simply asked who. I don't understand why you know, it had to get into an argument because I just asked who. You know what I mean? I just asked, who was it? That's all. Who was it?
Is Lee Cole still on, or he left?
He
no,
left.
he jumped off. So that's
Angel,
why.
Angel, I missed your show. I was with my client in a cigar lounge. I was on my way back home. What was on your show today?
Oh, what did we do? I played Mob Rats Exposed did like a 12 or 15-minute video on a little boy for a GoFundMe who needs another heart surgery, which got us all very emotional. And then after that, we did the Jeff Nadu with his bullshit about my brother John again, you know, saying that the only reason why my brother John had that visit with my father was because he was a rat and the FBI brought him there to talk to my father. Meanwhile, the FBI never brought my brother John there. It was and it was ordered by the judge, not the FBI, not anybody, but the judge. So I played all his crap.
I've never seen Jeff Nadu's show. Is that the guy that's with the pizza guy who does the ratings or something like that? Is that who you're talking about?
Barstool Sports, yeah.
He's like an Albanian kid from like the sticks of Pennsylvania.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right. Him.
Yeah, I heard of him. I just heard other people talking about him. Yeah, listen, he can make up all the lies he wants, and that's not true. And I don't understand what's the agenda of just making up a story.
Because he's got to do a negative Gotti story at least once or twice a week. Even though he said he was finished, he just still has to do a negative Gotti story. Either it's about my father or my uncles or my brother. It's got to be about a Gotti, and it has to be a negative story because he's like a little bitch. He's a bitch.
Yeah, well, he's jumping on the bandwagon of the other side.
Yeah. So I played all his videos where he was praising me, praising my brother. It was a strategy. This was all a strategy. This was all a plan. It was very well executed. And now all of a sudden, you know, my father's a drug dealer. My brother's a rat. Whatever he says about me, I don't really care.
I have this
fake angel in the chat.
How do they call your brother a cooperator if nobody ever went to jail because of anything?
Exactly.
This is logic. This is logic, and this is from a lawyer's perspective of when you do a criminal case. What a cooperator means is they're giving information to have someone convicted. Your brother never did that. One. Number two, he was the most persecuted man for a 5-year span in New York, in the United States history. He went through 5 trials and 36 months, 5 trials in 36 months. The federal government was trying to incarcerate him because there were agents there that wanted to dig up your father and take it out because of your father's name and take it out on his son. And that occurred. And if he was a cooperator, how come they did that? The federal government loves their cooperators. They let them go. Exactly. They don't persecute them. The fact that he was persecuted. Yeah, I mean, how can they even say that? Like, how does that even make sense or any logic and all that? It doesn't make any sense what they're saying.
And you know what?
It's not rational.
If he was, how many men would he have sent away, Elio?
You're right. You know, it's just sitting next to your father. He must have so much things in his bank of memories from years ago, and yeah. So it's really absurd to even such an honorable man. And one thing about your brother is that he turned his life around, recreated himself, and is a good person who all he does is try to help people. He tries to entertain people and with documentaries, and he tries to be a good man. And he's like awesome father, awesome husband, awesome friend, awesome brother. He's like one of the nicest people in the world. And for them to say that, it's just horrible. And obviously to him, you know what it is, Angel? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
To them, he's a cartoon figure because he's the namesake of your father, who the media made the face of organized crime at the end of the 20th century, the modern day Al Capone. So to them, he's an abstract academic cartoon that they could just make fun of and make comments about and make lies about. But they don't realize behind it is a real man who's a good person, and it's wrong. I don't think your brother cares. He doesn't even go on YouTube or anything like that.
He doesn't care.
He thinks it's funny, but probably when but it is ridiculous, and that's another example of Jeff Nadu is a podcaster, and he's lowering his currency by giving false information. And as a man, you're sitting there attacking another man on the untruths, and he should be embarrassed over that. He should be ashamed of himself. How old is this kid?
I don't even know. I couldn't even.
Is he like in his 40s or 30s or something? He looks like he's in.
I don't even know.
Angel, do you still have that video of him where he's dancing? Do you still have that? Show it.
No, I don't have that. I don't have that anymore.
I know he made up lies about the Philly guys. I heard that was not even true. He didn't know anybody from South Philly, anyone of consequence, and he made up some type of story. He tried to rope himself in there for credibility. So there's something. His business model of trying to get hits and views is not only is it not nice to people and immoral and unjust. I don't think that works for him. He should just stick to like talking about sports, or if you're going to talk about true crime, talk about the history accurately. Don't make up stuff and slander people. It's absurd.
Yeah, that's exactly what they do, especially him.
I never heard his name being involved in all this. Because I hear from people, like I hear stories like I was in a cigar lounge. One of my friends watches all the videos, and I used to watch some of them, but in a while I haven't. But and what everything evolved into with a whole group of network of cooperators attacking, and then connected to them are a group of podcasters that were never even from New York or involved in organized crime, just chiming in to support them. I just never heard of Jeff Nadu being part of that agenda or part of that wave, or do they realize none of this ever worked out for No Name? He didn't make any money from it, and he's the one who invented all this. Attack the Gottis to try to get ratings, and it didn't really help his show. There's just so many things to talk about in this world instead of insulting.
Exactly, but here's an idiot who wants to tell you. First of all, his name is Elio. You don't even know what a neo-Nazi is. Read a book, Mr. Lawyer. I have a feeling I know who that is.
I don't know what a neo-Nazi is.
Yeah.
They don't know what a neo-Nazi is. I bet you they don't know what a neo-Nazi is.
Yeah, they don't. Yes.
Well,
exactly.
Explain to them. I'll explain to them. I've been to Russia. I've been to Eastern Europe. I've been to Hungary. I've been to the Czech Republic. I've been to Austria. I've been to Germany. I've been to East Germany. Has that guy ever drank beer in East Germany with young men?
And then went to one place. Two places: Florida and Spain. But
has he ever? Whoever this person is, has he ever left his basement?
Yeah.
Does he realize they use the word neo-Nazi to describe the left? Use that word neo-Nazi to describe anyone that is counter to what they're saying. So for them to the accurate definition of a neo-Nazi is someone who wants to bring back the Nazi party. That's the and there is Nazi party, and then there's also some of it in Ukraine, and there are parts of Europe where there's a very, very small movements, but it doesn't exist in the United States. There are small groups of individuals of like lost kids in their 20s, maybe even older in their 30s, that meet like in obscure rural places with 5 guys. They drink a beer, they hold a gun, they call themselves neo-Nazis, and they get neo-Nazi tattoos. I mean, if that's what he's calling a neo-Nazi, it's absurd. But they're not really neo-Nazis. They want to be neo-Nazis. So I don't understand what his point is. I know he's implying because I defended Bob Ratz Exposed from Providence and said that he wasn't in the
Exactly. So you know who's doing. I know exactly who that is.
I don't know who it is. I haven't been on. I don't know who it is.
Fake name.
What'd you say?
A coward under a fake name. I know exactly who that was.
My number is 347-528-7099. He can call me up right now, whoever that is, and speak about anything he wants. And my name is Elio Forcina.
He knows your name, believe me.
Okay.
And he's got your phone number.
I don't know who you're talking about, Angel.
I know. I'll tell you.
It could be one of 10 people in my mind, so you know.
Yeah, exactly, Big Bones. I just wanted to know who it was. I was going to go and block them. I don't understand why I couldn't know who it was. But whatever.
Yeah, I know the network of people that have an agenda against Mob Rats Exposed because they're upset about all the exposure he did of these cooperators.
Yeah.
And then there's a whole group of hanger-ons with them, so it could be one of them or something. But whatever, it's the internet. Just if you're gonna, you're all free to insult Elio. Just do it under your own name for your own sake, because it's the honorable thing to do. Be a man of honor. Be a man of honor.
Yeah, that's what he is. He's trying to get at me. He's so stupid. If these videos of him in the past weren't on here, then I'd say okay, but come on. It's so dumb to do what you're doing. Let's see. Wait. Supposedly Junior was the boss of the family, according to the government. Yeah. It took him to trial 5 times. Probably over 500 people would be in prison if he ratted. I don't know about 500, but there would be more than Mikey Scars, is more than his amount.
Mikey Scars' podcast. He's a podcaster, but the only thing I can say positive about him, at least he was who he was, you know, and at least he was in organized crime and a high-ranking member of it. These individuals, a lot of these guys are all like fringe individuals, and or barely not even the fringes, and then they make themselves out bigger than what they are, with false information. That whole network that's out there.
Yeah, true. And Sexy Jack, I don't get upset. You know what happens? It just makes me work to find all the videos where they said the things that they said and how they changed their minds just because they got mad at Angel. That's all.
Yeah, well, I guess that kid Jeff Nadu has an imagination, you know, or he just likes lying about people. But that's as a man, that's not very nice. Jeff Nadu, if you ever hear this, I just want to say to you, as a man, it's not nice to talk lies about another man. That's not even true.
Exactly.
You're not doing it. You're looking bad. You're looking like you're looking pathetic.
Agnostic says Junior is very bright. How am I supposed to believe he made a deal with the feds? I'll be a cooperator and you guys try to give me life. Thank you. It's common sense. My God, he was shooting for the death penalty.
Not only were they shooting with the death penalty, but they were doing it under lies and under informants that were giving wrong information.
Daylight's word, yeah, exactly. The A-Lights,
they were trying to pin stuff on him that he had nothing to do with or even knew about, and that means they don't like him. That doesn't mean he's one of their cooperators.
Yeah, exactly.
What about the diesel therapy your brother went to?
That I told everybody that they took him for months, diesel therapy with a severe kidney infection. When he got off that bus, his whole
Well, can I explain for the audience what diesel therapy is in case they
yeah,
don't
go
know?
ahead.
That's a term they use in the Federal Bureau of Prisons. It's a form of torture used by the American government to try to torture someone to either turn them into a cooperator or to make their lives miserable. What they do is when you get incarcerated in the borough prisons, you go to a place and there's a track there and there's TVs and there's food and you hang out with other witnesses or other prisoners or whoever's incarcerated. That is what prison is. And they have different units in prison. They have units for the cooperators. They have units. There's a high for high security individuals. Those are people that are violent in prison. There's a medium. There's a low, and then there's a camp for white collar people. What physiotherapy is when you pull somebody out of that under the excuse of that you're going to move them around so they're shackled in a bus, in a plane, and you move from place to place, and they fly you from. They say you're going to Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. You got to transfer to Allenwood, which is like an hour away in Pennsylvania. And instead of driving you in a car, they fly you to like Atlanta. Then they fly you to Texas. Then they fly you to California, and then they put you in bus for 12 hours. And it's legal form of torture that a lot of people are not aware of it.
Exactly.
And your brother was tortured by the federal government. How was that a cooperator?
They wanted him to testify at the Mikey Scars trial, and my brother refused to do it. And that's why they did what they did to him with the diesel therapy. What about that, Nadu, you big dumbass? Like, what about that? Do I even have that article? Oh, by the way, everybody, the profile picture, I'm sure you all know. I mean, my thumbnail, that's my brother John and Bobby Borriello. Bobby Borriello was his best friend. They were best friends. And Bobby, my brother even baptized Bobby's son. Bobby was a good, funny man. Real good man. But I'm looking for that. Where's that? I don't think I have it in here anymore. There was an article in here. What are you smoking? You sitting in your car smoking a cigar?
Not smoking a cigar, but I'm sitting in my car.
Isn't it really cold, Elio?
Yeah, it's like 12, 13 degrees. Yeah. Well, Whitestone is completely empty right now because it's so cold. And I enjoy the night. I enjoy this weather. Yeah, even though it's extremely cold, it's a little bit colder than I like. But I enjoy. I like the seasons. I like the elements. It's what God created. And
you have your window open.
I have the heater on full blast. I lowered it so you wouldn't hear it. Yeah, I had it on full blast.
I'm sorry, Elio. Top G, you're not blocked. I see you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Elio.
Yeah. So no, I'm not smoking. I was with my client before smoking a cigar, but I'm not right now at this moment.
Oh, so you're sitting with the windows closed and the heat on?
Yeah. I'm looking at the sky. I'm looking at the snow moon, they call it. The winter snow moon. It's a beautiful moon.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's really gorgeous right now. Right, it's right. And I think I read somewhere that today was going to be a snow moon in New York City or in the Northeast. So yeah, that's what I'm doing, and I'm talking to you, Angel. And I was talking to Mr. Lee Cole.
And Marlon.
I'm so glad that Lee Cole, the best in him came out, and he ended up, speaking more truth, and and his podcast is evolving into something that's very good,
And he's trying very hard. Like he works he works hard, like digging up all this stuff, and then he'll call me and ask me, do you know if this is true? Do you know if that is true? You know, I mean, I don't know half the stuff. I'll tell him, well, you could ask this person, or go read this book, or, you know, do that. Go look at this person. But I don't know if these things are true or not. But at least he is. I mean, he's really working hard.
Yeah, well, yeah, good for him.
Fireworks.
I wish him all the success. You know, as long as he's, you know, keeps doing what he's doing. You know, a lot of these individuals, like they could have talent. Some of these podcasters, but they ruin it by just hanging out with cooperators,
Yeah.
and they actually ruin their show.
And you know what? Here's another thing. Why doesn't Jeff Nadu go ask Dominic Sicali? Remember that, Elio? Dominic Sicali testified that this was all a scheme that my brother and Vinny Bassiano had going. Vinny Bassiano had going. Like, this was just a scheme that he left the life. Why doesn't anybody go ask Dominic Sicali?
Dominic Sicali was alleged by the federal government to be a high-ranking member of organized crime in New York City, maybe one of the top tier. And and based on what he thought was insider information, contradicts and what he told the federal government is a complete contradiction to what all these individuals are saying.
Exactly. He got so ill. Let me tell you something. I don't know if I told this story on here or not, but I think I did. But I didn't see my brother for a long time. First of all, half the times we didn't know where he was. They took him on that diesel therapy, and we were so nervous. We were like, each one of us, we would keep calling, his house. We'd call my mom. Did you hear from John? Has anybody heard from John? We'd be a nervous wreck all the time where my brother was. Why didn't anybody hear from him? And oh, what is that? It sounds like there's fireworks going off.
I just put the heat up, but I'll put it back.
That's it.
Yeah.
So we would be a nervous wreck over that. So I went to go. He's in the MDC, and I get to go and visit him. I go with my brother Peter, and he comes walking out. First of all, I didn't even recognize him. Stop that. I didn't even know that he was my brother. He was so skinny that I had tears in my eyes holding him, like we were hugging and kissing. And I got so emotional because I didn't even recognize my own brother. That's how skinny he was. He got so sick with that kidney. And by the way, that's the same day that Vinny Bassiano was up on that floor as well. Him and my brother were in solitary confinement in the MDC. And
correct.
Yeah, and Vinny Bassiano looked like a kid to me. I mean, he looked so young. He looked so good. But still, so I didn't even know who my brother was. And then his suit jackets for court was so big. All his suits were so big on him.
Just so the audience knows, your brother was never fat. Like, me, I lost 70 pounds. He was never fat. For him to go down 70 pounds, it was all the muscle and everything that he lost from the torture.
Exactly. Bobby got killed. And his sons are Patrick and Bobby Jr. I can't believe this one. Look at this, Elio. You can't keep timing me out. Everyone will know John fathered my child. John Alite is a real man and has been supporting the baby. These people are so crazy.
What happened?
I can't
That whole
even.
thing went over my head. What happened?
Oh my God. She said, or he, she, whatever this is, you can't keep timing me out. Everyone will know John fathered my child. John Elite is a real man and has been supporting the baby.
I don't talk about that individual on the internet. I just want to say, and
Oh yeah, I know you don't, but I'm reading something that a lunatic wrote. I think that's so funny. Johnny didn't support his own kids. Lady, take it easy. I think that's so funny. Let's see what else. Lee Beth. Yeah, well, I'm not. Whatever. Everybody is. Let me see what else. That Don Borghese said in his 302 that my dad did something in Staten Island 2 hours after he got a speeding ticket in Louisiana. Yeah, he testified against my brother, didn't he, Elio?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he was one of them too. And he said that your father did something in Staten Island, and meanwhile it was 2 hours after he got a speeding ticket in Louisiana. Thank God he got that ticket, right? Agnostic. See, sometimes he probably was cursing that he got a speeding ticket. Meanwhile, good thing he got it. There's his alibi. Hi, Redzilla. How are you? Sounds like something Octavia would say. Yeah, I think so. That's so funny. Okay, what else? Don't be mean to. Hey, Mark Schumacher, you have a wrench, and if somebody's getting out of line with you, is Mark Schumacher still here? Hello, Redzilla. I don't know. Is Mark Schumacher still here? Elio, what year were you born? I can tell you are a good person, says Sons of Italy.
1971.
Oh, Mark Schumacher's here. If somebody's bothering you, Mark Schumacher, you know what to do. So you were born in 71. Oh, you're like a baby, Elio.
No, I'm not. That's
Yeah, you're much younger than me.
Yeah, but yeah, Generation X. I remember the 80s, 70s, all the good times when everything was awesome.
What happened, Elio?
The 80s was so fun. Weren't the 80s so much fun, Angel, in New York City, especially in Queens?
Wait, what?
I said, weren't the 80s fun in Queens?
Let's see, the 80s. I was I already was married and had a baby in the 80s, Elio.
Well, when I was, it was so weird how much this country collapsed. Kids would walk around with more money in their pocket in the 80s than like adults do in 2022. You know, that's how much money was flying around. And yeah, it's like everything just changed after 9/11 and then sped up after 2008, the collapse, the Obama election. And then America just started spinning out of control. But yeah, it was the good times.
Elio, you grew up in Bayside, didn't you?
I grew up I lived in Glendale.
Oh, that's right, Glendale.
I lived in Lindenwood only for 2 years in Howard Beach between 81 and 83. But then every other year I was in Glendale until I went to the military. And then I came back to Glendale. And then I moved to Whitestone 20 years ago.
Oh, all right. I thought it was Did you go out to clubs? Did you go to the Fun House?
That's before my time. I heard of it, but that's where the older people went. That's a little bit before my time.
Yeah, I was not allowed there. I never went.
I wasn't into into that scene, the scene of like the club music and all that. I was more into like alternative music and hard rock. And back then there was different clubs with different scenes and different like venues. And I wasn't really into like that Guido dance scene, like the Funhouse was, or the Arena, or
Right.
Palace and stuff like that. I went to Palace, a few times, but it really wasn't my thing, you know.
Yeah, I never went there. I never went to the Arena either.
I used to go to the Edge on Friday nights. The Edge was a club. It was Lamar East on Friday night, and it was music like The Cure, Susie and the Banshees,
I
Joy
never
Division.
heard of that.
Yeah, that's a little after your generation, a few years after.
Okay.
Yeah, that's people born like between like 68 and like 73. And they really caught that scene. It was because everyone in there was either a little younger and older than me or a little younger. You know,
Wow.
did you go to Sprats on the Water and stuff like that?
Yeah, once in a while. No, that was I went there when it was called Channel 80.
Yeah, like I never saw Channel 80 is something I only heard about because I think it closed. Channel 80 is where Henry Hill in the movie Goodfellas, he got his no-show job, and that's why he put Paulie away, because Paulie got him that no-show job. And he testified against him.
Really?
But yeah, Channel 8, yeah. But Channel 80 turned into Sprats on the Water, and of course, I went to Sprats on the Water many times because that was in the late 80s, 90s, and that stayed open into the 2000s, which was a really nice place.
Yeah.
A lot of ruckus though. The times were different. The boys would fight with each other, and nobody got arrested. And now, something happens, the cops are called, lawyers get involved, people sue. It's a whole different culture now.
Yeah, I know. I remember. Wait, I'm trying. What's that? Metro 700. I remember that. I used to go there.
The one in Franklin Square.
Yeah.
When I was in the Marines, I came home and my friends took me there. Yeah, that was a little bit not my scene, but it was more of a dance scene. But I went there a couple of times, sure. And then it closed. Like I think that closed on 93, 94. But when I was like 20 years old, I went a couple of times.
Yeah. No, Tony, I never went to the Arena. Uncle Sam's I never went to. My sister-in-law used to always go to Uncle Sam's. She liked Uncle Sam's.
Where was that? Because that sounds so familiar.
Uncle's. I have no idea where it was. I don't know.
Do you remember the 90s backdrafts and nettles and all that stuff?
Somebody Tony Silo said Buttles. Does he mean Nettles?
Nettles was in Glendale. Is he talking about Butterfingers? That was in Howard Beach.
Yeah, Butterfingers is in Howard Beach.
These places don't exist anymore because the culture changed. First off,
what's the soap factory?
It's probably a place in Manhattan. I don't know.
Yeah,
I never heard of it.
I don't know.
But
was Uncle Sam's in Manhattan? What is this? Lamore's?
Yes. Tell him I used to go to Lamore's all the time, but I went to the one in Brooklyn because I liked punk rock and thrash. There was 3 Lamore's. There was the Brooklyn one in Bay Ridge, which specialized in thrash and punk rock and alternative music. And then there was Lamore East on Queens Boulevard, which Saturday night was glam rock, which I didn't like poser rock. I hate to use the word poser, the glam rock with the spandex and the long hair. And that was Saturday. And then Friday night, it was called The Edge, which was the alternative scene, which was my favorite of it all, because that's where all the girls were. And I liked that music at the time. And yeah, that was Lamore's. And then years later, they opened up Lamore's Far East, which was out in Long Island, which I never went to. But yeah, those legendary places. I mean, the stories. And Lamore East, Jane's Addiction played there. Even Iron Maiden played there. They were in Madison Square Garden for 2 days, and then they said, "Run to the Hills. The rumors are true." And Iron Maiden showed up at the club and played there. And bands like Anthrax, which were from Bayside, Overkill, which was from New Bridge, New Jersey. They played there, and the owners of L'Amour's were the owners of the rock band White Lion. You know that song "Wait," and you would, which was kind of glam rock. So when you would go to L'Amour's in Brooklyn, they'd play Megadeth, Metallica, Anthrax, and all of a sudden they put this glam rock band on, and you'd be looking like, "What? This isn't fitting in." But it was because I think the owners were the managers of it, and they were trying to promote it. Yeah, but yeah, I went to those places. Great times.
Buttles was across the road from Uncle Sam's.
Ask him where Uncle Sam's was because I heard of it. I don't think I went there.
Yeah, where was Uncle Sam's?
Oh, Uncle Sam's in Long Island in Nassau County.
How about Coco's? Oh, why does Coco's sound familiar to me? I think I went there once. Coco's, isn't it like a dinner club? Was Coco's like a dinner club?
I don't know about that, but Uncle Sam's just came back to me. Uncle Sam's was in Long Island in Levittown. I went there a couple of times.
Oh, okay. It was in Levittown.
Yes, it was in Nassau County, and it was a big dance club. Very tremendous.
Yeah, I know. My sister-in-law loved Uncle Sam. She went there all the time.
You see, in that era, there was no social media, and there was no people met online.
Yeah.
And they used to go to clubs to try to find their future spouse or to just socialize.
Yeah.
That's one. Two, also, kids had money in those days, and they don't have as much money as they do now. So they buy drinks, they drink it in their house, or they buy pills or whatever, or they do bad things. But back then, to go to those clubs, it was very expensive. The drinks were expensive, and you had to. But people nowadays don't go out the same way that they did in those days. So they don't really.
No, they're clubs and stuff like that.
I mean, I think there's still like 12,000 bars in New York City, bars and clubs and restaurants, or 12,000 liquor licenses. But it's different now. It's more restaurants and lounges, stuff like that. The whole culture has changed.
Yeah, Coco's was exit 49, dinner club and club big on Sun. Yeah, exactly. I went there once. I went there with another couple. Yeah, that was nice. It was isn't this, I'm trying to remember Coco's. I think something like a wall opened up or a glass wall opened up, something like that.
I think Coco's was in Huntington.
Yeah, exactly. It was in Huntington. But I'm trying to remember, it's like some kind of wall opened or some kind of a divider and it opened up, something like that.
Yeah. I think I went there years later when it was called something else. I don't believe I ever went to Coco's.
Woodstock, wow.
I used to go to the Jersey Shore every summer. That's what we did. We went to Belmar and Seaside Heights, Wildwood, stuff like that. I didn't go to the Hamptons. I went to the Jersey Shore.
Oh yeah, you went the Jersey Shore way. How come you lost the internet, Carol?
It's probably because of the wind up here. It's fierce. I thought it was going to go out here a couple times.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. The wind is really bad up here in the mountains. Like, I'm on a mountain, so it's really bad.
Oh, the damn wind, Carol said. Oh, wow. I know you have to keep everything charged. That's just, I gotta remember, you gotta keep everything charged in case the power goes out. Keep your phones charged.
Yeah, mine's charged.
Yeah, computer charged. Elio, is it real bad out right now?
Yeah, well, no, it's beautiful. It's just 12 degrees. But other than that, it's clear. The skies are clear and the moon is out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really lovely weather.
Let's see. So what did you do tonight? Oh, Redzilla has no idea where any of these places are. But Redzilla, I don't think, do you live in New York? Okay. Excuse me. Carol has a generator. So, Elio, so my friend Jerry, a dear, dear, dear friend. So when I'm about to go off, like when I'm mad at somebody, he made this for me.
I love it.
What?
Beautiful. The rain is gorgeous.
Yeah, Angel Boulevard. Lee Cole made up that name.
I remember when Lee Cole called you the Queen Bee. I thought that was hysterical.
Oh my God, I used to get so mad at him.
Yeah, because when people were like attacking or whatever, when he was like arguing like
We used
30
to kill each other, he and I.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, you working for the Queen Bee." Everyone, it's so funny. All these rogue people go on the internet, and then they somehow, I'm not saying, I don't want to say them Lee Cole, but other people do it. They try to connect everyone to you as like you control them. They thought Mob Rats Exposed was your agent.
Yes, yes. They've accused Lee Cole. They've accused FBS. They've accused MRE of all working for me, and I tell them, I pay them and tell them what to do and who to attack and what shows to do. Meanwhile, they all know it's not true.
Yeah, well, they use it as an opportunity.
Yeah.
The ratings to make it like they're being attacked by Angel Gotti. Meanwhile,
I wish I was that.
I can attest to this. When Mob Rats Exposed first came out, me and you had this conversation many times privately. Who is this guy? I said he was from Providence. You thought he was from Boston. It turned out he was from Providence, and because his accent was very, very strange, and was New England, and you had no idea who he was, and I was asking you who he was. So, but for them to say that, I'm a witness right here. You didn't know who he was.
I did not. And you know what? There was wait, let me just read this. Carol says, Marla, please make sure your Facebook is private. I just got a message from a reliable source that these morons are going through Instagram and Facebook to get everyone's information. This is how crazy these people are. They're sickos. But yeah,
I've been on private and I've switched my profile picture.
My number is 347-528-7099. Call me if anybody wants to speak to me. Anybody want to call me? When you have to look up information. What?
Yeah, that's what they're doing now. They try to get everybody's information so that they can, I guess, harass your family members, or I don't know. It's so crazy. But with MRE, MRE said to me, he went to tell me something, and he said, my uncle knew, and I said, don't tell me. Like, I didn't even let him finish the sentence. Don't tell me. I don't want to know who you are. I don't want to know your name. I don't want to know where you live. I don't want to know anything about you. And he's like, you sure? I said, yeah, I'm sure. But I just knew, like, I knew with MRE right away, I knew that I could trust MRE. I don't know why. I just knew that I could trust him. And then one day, like months later, he said to me, if you want to see what I look like, John Panisi has my picture on his community page, but he's pretending that it's somebody else. But he's just letting me know that he's got my picture. Do you know I never went to go look at it? I was like, nah, I don't want to know what you look like. Like, I didn't even go look at what the picture was. I couldn't even tell you what it was. So I did not want to know. I didn't care. It was more fun not knowing. Like, it was more fun not knowing who he was.
And they want to, these people, they want to attack family members.
Yeah.
That's the whole idea.
I'm sure they don't want to attack your family members.
Oh no, they have. They've attacked my family members. They've gone after my kids.
Oh, just like criticizing them online, you mean?
No, lying that they were drug addicts, that they did like my daughter did sexual favors for pills. They've done stuff like that. And you know where that came from.
Yeah.
The person in my lawsuit.
and like another thing I have to remind all of them, don't get bamboozled by these manipulative rats.
Yeah.
They're con artists. They bamboozle the government. They bamboozle everyone. And some of them could be quite charming, like Gravano. And then they give you information, make it like, oh, we were from Howard Beach, or we were from Brooklyn. I was there in the 80s. I'm going to tell you this is what happened. And then they run with it like it's accurate information. And then they look like fools because it's they're giving them inaccurate information. Whoever believed that, whoever made up that story about your daughter, they believed it, was they just got fooled. They got tricked by a rat, you know.
No, you know what it is? I think that the person who said it knows that it's not true, but they just wanted to I guess hurt me. I don't know. But whatever. Like I said, it came from the defendant in my lawsuit, and we'll see what happens. You just can't make up lies about people and think that it's okay. Oh, giving your number out is suicide, Elio.
Suicide. Okay. 347-528-7099.
Oh, good Lord, you're asking for trouble.
No, I'm not. And I'm a clean person, never broke the law, and I am what's it called? I'm not a street guy. Never. I'm an attorney, and but I was in the Marine Corps, so I'm not a wimp. You know, while these fringe guys were hanging out on where these fringe rats were in Ozone Park, hanging out with petty criminals, I was hanging out with warriors, with Marines, with grunts. Yeah, and so if they think that because I carry a briefcase and they fucking sold drugs that they're tougher than me, they're living in fantasy island. Let me tell you that, you know. So if anybody has a problem, call me. I'm not, you know, and that's it.
Yeah, that's another thing, Elio. They said her daughter was ugly and put her picture up. I was confused. My daughter's far from ugly. But but Elio, what's this? Hold on, wait, I just lost your
I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah, no, I didn't lose you. I lost a question for you. Where? Oh, here it is. Elio, it's right in front of me. Hey, Elio, what's a good cigar bar? Because he meant it on down here. A cigar bar in Whitestone.
They don't have any cigar bars in Whitestone anymore.
Oh, they don't?
No. There is no cigar bar in Whitestone. But the cigar bar, you want to know what the cigar bars are? They're all over Nassau County. They're all over Brooklyn. Davidoff Cigars in Brooklyn is an excellent cigar lounge. Harry's Habana Hut in Bayside is an excellent cigar lounge.
Now, what do you consider an excellent, like, how do you rate a cigar bar by that it's excellent or that it's not good? What's an excellent cigar bar?
Nice seats, high quality cigars, networking with professionals, with men, with fathers, with business owners. That's what a good cigar lounge is. It's where true gentlemen can meet and discuss business, politics, and religion, and smoke a cigar while watching either a movie or a sports game.
I was just gonna say. So, do they have sports on the TV screens or no music? What?
Well, usually it's the Mets or the Yankees, or it's football, or if it's not, they'll have Fox News on, or they'll put a movie on.
Oh, okay.
But I just play on my phone and keep glancing at the Mets, see what's going on. Other than that, yeah, or read a book. I read a book on Kindle.
So you'll read a book
That's
there
what I do when I'm
too?
in there.
You could read a book there as well?
Of course.
What?
Of course.
What?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
I can read the Bible in the cigar lounge. I read Christian theologians on the in St. Augustine, St. Thomas Aquinas, all the greats. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's whatever you like to do.
Perry wants to know, do you go to the one on Bell Boulevard?
Who wants to know that?
Perry.
Yeah, I'm there every Thursday and Friday. If they ever want to come say hello, please feel free. And if they want to bring whoever they want, feel free. I'm usually there by myself. I'm usually there by myself, so bring 20 people. Bring whoever you like.
Perry, Perry is a nice guy. Perry, dubs.
Well, Perry, if you're a nice guy, come smoke a cigar with me and enjoy a Padron.
Yeah,
and if anyone's listening to this that doesn't like Angel and doesn't like me, bring whoever you like. It's fine. God is good.
He likes the vape. He vapes.
Yeah, I never vaped before. I don't even know what that is. What?
You might know his friend Mark, the MMA teacher.
I know who he is. He's a friend of mine. I'd rather not say anything else other than that. But he's a friend of mine.
Oh well, that's the guy who's asking you about the cigar lounge because he's friends with him as well.
I'm friends with multiple Marks, and one of them is an MMA, and he's a very good man, and he's a dear friend. And I'll say no other comment.
Okay. Yeah, Tony Ubats was still here, and
is he Greek? The one who just made that comment?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, well, I know a lot of Greek Americans because what happened was they all moved to Astoria, and then a lot of them relocated to Whitestone, Bayside, Little Neck, the North Shore of Queens, on the border of Nassau County. So I have a lot of Greek friends. Probably know 100 people that he knows.
Yeah, because he's from over there. He's from what is it, Bayside, I believe.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's where I'm from. Whitestone, next town over. Yeah.
He bought his father's Forerunner. The MMA guy bought Perry's father's Forerunner. And he grew up in Bayside.
Yeah. Bayside's a beautiful community on the water. It really is nice.
Yeah, it's nice over there.
Problem is everything's so expensive.
Yes. Yes. Hold on 1 minute. I'll be right back. We gotta put the alarm on. I don't hear anybody talking.
I'm right here, Angel. I'm right here.
No, I know, but I didn't hear you talking.
You said, hold on.
I said, hold on. I had to put the alarm on, but you two could have talked. Marla is so funny. Oh, I think I hurt my arm. Let's see. Who else has questions? Elio, we used to go to the Whitestone Strip Mall. Is that where Whitestone or College? Wait, Elio, we used to go to the Whitestone Strip Mall. Is that Whitestone or College Point?
I don't know. There's multiple malls. There's multiple parking lots that have like 30 stores in it. So I don't know which one he's talking about. There is one in College Point, and there is, and they're in Whitestone too, and Bayside too. So I don't know which one he's talking about. I don't know the one that has that name.
Oh, so you're off tomorrow. You don't have court tomorrow.
No, I bet I gotta do something in the morning that I'd rather not talk about. I'll let you know. I mean, if you're interested, I'll tell you privately. You know.
All right. All right. Oh, Bernard says I'm only here for Marla.
Is Marla still here, right? Marla usually talks more than we do, and tonight we're talking more than she is. Who does?
Yeah, tonight Marla's very quiet. How come you're so quiet, Marla?
Oh,
Marla,
I'm just listening tonight. I'm just listening.
Marla, you're on from West Virginia, right? You're from West Virginia?
Oh, I live in the Poconos, but yeah, I am from Morgantown.
I love Pennsylvania. Yeah. I have long family history in Pennsylvania. I'd rather not say, even though I just said. But Angel knows what my history in Pennsylvania is through my mother's side. It's a very fascinating history, and yeah, and I love that area.
Yeah, I'm in the Poconos near East Stroudsburg.
My mother's family were all coal miners. They were from a place called Montadoro, Sicily, and they migrated to work in the coal mines in Pennsylvania. And
Okay.
yeah, so it's a very fascinating history, let's just say, you know.
Nice.
Yeah, I love Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania is one of my favorites. I love Philadelphia, and I love the woods of Pennsylvania. If I had to move to New York, I'd like to move in Pennsylvania. I mean, it's really nice.
I love Pennsylvania. I love it, love it, love it.
I want to get a second home. I wanted to get one in New England or upstate or Pennsylvania as a winter getaway or a summer getaway in the mountains.
We're not getting much snow up here. I think New York is. I think Buffalo is taking all our snow. We've gotten a couple of dustings, but we haven't really got a lot of snow yet.
Yeah, we got a dusting. I think it was the other day, yesterday or the day before. It was nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I walked out of the house yesterday. It was white on the ground. Then it was gone within a half hour.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then it was gone.
So, Angel, how do you enjoy doing this podcast? Having a lot of fun with it?
Yeah, like most times I do. You know, it's like sometimes I don't. But and then you know how many times I say, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not going to do it anymore. And then I don't know, somebody will say, "Oh, come on, let's go live." And I'll give in, and then we have a great time and we laugh for hours, and that's like that I love. But this other stuff, this you know, people are so cruel and people are you know, so mean.
I know that the cruelty that you see on the internet is it's horrifying. It's
I've
sad.
never seen this before.
It's insane.
The stuff I saw in this genre among the fans and the podcasters is incomprehensible. The way they just enjoy hurting people with their mouths.
I don't comprehend like the cruelty on here. Really putting up people's mothers and pictures and talking horrible about mothers and wives and daughters. And I say, like, I can't believe like these people on here are talking about somebody's wife, like somebody's. I think it's disgusting. Sorry. I just think the whole thing is disgusting. Talking about people's kids and somebody else's wife. Where do you get the nerve to talk about somebody else's wife? I don't know. Yeah. I'm too old-fashioned for this stuff.
I wonder what your father would say if he saw the internet, like the way the world has changed.
He predicted this was going to be the downfall. He didn't think there was anything going to be so great about it.
The older generation is very puzzled, and it's not so. It's the way they conduct themselves, the dishonor and the way they conduct them. Attacking women.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know this stuff. I didn't raise my son to be like that. You know, if my son ever spoke to a woman the way that, you know, some of the women on here have been spoken to, oh my God, his mouth would have been bleeding.
Well, a lot of them are in pain because internally they're cooperators, and they know that they that they hurt people. They know that they're in this world they didn't put anything together to get resources to support a family properly. And I don't want to say they're losers. I hate to say that about a human being, but they're not in the best phase of their life at this moment to improve themselves. And then they like inflicting pain on other people or harassing people through the internet. And it's what happened with these shows with everyone attacking each other and then people chiming in and then just throwing stuff through the chats. It's incomprehensible.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And some days some days I do mock Schumacher, like the one the other night. Oh my God, how hard I laughed. And today I was, because I didn't, when you're on here, you're not really paying attention to you. It's either one or the other, the chat or the conversation. So today I was cleaning and I put it on from the other night. Well, I'm standing there and I was what was I doing? I was, wiping down all the countertops and I started hysterical laughing with Lee Cole, what he was saying the other night, Marlon, when he said I can't. When he was saying that the baby jumped. He said
just say it. The baby jumped out of the bush.
I was laughing so hard. And they said, oh my God, this man is so crazy. The things that come out of his mouth. Elio, you had to hear him. I was hysterical laughing. The guy is crazy.
Who is he, a podcaster?
No, it was Lee Cole.
Oh, Lee Cole.
He was on here, but he was saying like his firstborn child, his son, he was in the delivery room. He was saying that he would never do that again. He would never do that again. And I'm like, why? Like, are you kidding? He goes, that was before razors. That was before razors. And then he goes, oh my God, it's like watching a baby jump out of a bush. He can't, he's so crazy. And I was laughing. See, though, days like that, I love it. I love it.
That you love.
Oh my God, I laughed so hard. He's crazy and I have a good time. But and people in the chat are so funny. They come up with all these things. They made make Marlon and I laugh. But I mean, and it's been good lately, right, Marlon?
Yeah, I think it has been
3 weeks now. 3 weeks a month. It's been real good.
It's been pretty peaceful around here. I'm enjoying the peace.
I didn't really have to go down Angel Boulevard at all. Once or twice.
Well, we talked a little bit about politics today. I told myself I was going to stop looking at politics. I got so disappointed in the last few years of what's been going on. It's almost like I don't even want to talk about it anymore or anything.
Yeah,
unless it's the pro-life movement, which I would like to help. Otherwise, I want no. I don't even want to even look at it anymore. It's just so disheartening what you see.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna. People complain about the liberals in New York City and all that. they don't, anything I do in life, they have no bearing on me. And so I'm just going to ignore whoever's in government. And it's not going to make me be successful or make me be happy or give the quality of life that I want. So I just personally stopped, because at one point I was just too much into it.
Me too, bad. Me too, very bad. Not anymore.
So yeah. There's so many.
How do you feel about Ron DeSantis?
I just asked about it because I don't know. I was curious what Lee Cole, I assume, was spending more time looking at the landscape or through websites and podcasts, exactly who he is and all that. I just know that he could possibly be the Republican nominee. I just wanted to know what kind of person he was, what Lee Cole thought. Because I don't really have a strong opinion other than that.
Yeah,
what I know I love. He's in the military. He's during the COVID mandates, he went against the establishment, and his agenda seems to be conservative in Florida. But that's all I really know.
And he won by 20 points. Oh, we lost Elio. We lost Elio. And his connection was good the whole night, too. Because the last time he came on, we kept losing him, coming back, losing him, coming back. Yeah, the baby partly was funny. He was talking about watching his kids' head crown right before the bird. I know.
I can't.
Hi, Mobland. How are you? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what he said. What it is, he says things that he seriously. Oh, you heard that seltzer pour? Yeah, I poured it. He says things that you can't believe, like that a human being says it. I can't believe he has the nerve to say the things that he does
out loud.
Exactly. Yeah, see, I don't watch the news anymore either. I can't. Oh. Who's this? Oh, here's Elio's back.
I'm back. I lost you for a second. You know what's so funny? You sent me this link through Facebook Messenger, and when I went to look at it, I saw on top of it one person that's not even my Facebook friend. I don't even know who it is. Like a fake account just called me up on Facebook Messenger.
Are you kidding?
My number is 347-528-7099. I live in Whitestone. My law office is in Middle Village. I go to the cigar lounges around here. Anybody wants to talk to me, leave the find.
Oh God!
If you're on the white hat side and you want to meet and smoke a cigar, that's great. If you're on the rat side and you have something to say to me, I'm always by myself. Bring 20 people.
Elio, one thing that I've learned from being on here for the past year and a half is nobody ever shows up.
Because they can't afford. They can't afford to travel.
They all make threats on the computer. They all make threats when they're live, but nobody ever shows up.
And if they show up, what are they going to do?
Exactly.
I mean, I had pranks before and lawsuits and stuff like that. It's absurd.
Exactly.
Supposedly these people are after me and all this stuff. Where? Who? What? What are you talking about? I don't want to get into the old cases, but you probably know some of it that happened, and it was.
Oh
absurd.
yeah. Okay.
I wished they weren't rats and they were real street guys. Because if you're a real street guy, as a Marine, I can call the cops. Now, as soon as they see you, they'll yell at you, and then when you defend yourself, they'll call 911.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they have no honor. So, but yeah, because they're all,
Elio, what's your favorite cigar? You know, I wrote this conversation down the other night.
I like the Autori Fiente Opus X, and I like Padron, the Anniversario.
Yeah, I wrote that down the other night. My brother John's birthday's coming. And
do you guys have anything planned?
I don't know. I'll see what they say.
Do you guys do like surprise birthday parties?
We did one for his 50th. But his birthday's on Valentine's Day.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a Valentine's Day baby. You know who I miss, Elio?
Oh.
Charlie.
Oh yeah, Charlie was a good man.
I miss him.
You know, he did so much for so many people, and he helped so many people, and yeah, that pancreatic cancer is very frightening because
Exactly.
if he went for the chemo, he might have lived longer. He died in his first chemo session.
Well, he also he didn't know that he had cancer. He fell, and wait, he fell. It turned out he had a problem with his heart, right?
He died of pancreatic cancer. Is how he died.
Yeah, I know. But the reason why he fell was because of his heart. What a shame. I miss him. That was a good man. Charlie was a good man.
Yeah, I represented him on some stuff. You know, he was a great criminal lawyer, but it's when it came to civil, he didn't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't blame him. You know, he was good. He knew how to fight the federal government. That's for sure. He was good at what he did.
And there were jurors who were in love with Charlie.
Yeah, it was a very charming.
Yeah. You know, the government was so mean and brash and crude, but Charlie was like always had a smile on his face. You never saw him without a smile on his face, and
he was very logical. You know,
yeah.
Every time I had legal conferences with him on different issues where we bounced back and forth, I would come out with something that was really outside the box, really far out, and he would look at me like I was insane, and then he would put it in a pragmatic perspective. Oh no, that's not going to work. Oh no, that's a little too imaginative. Yeah, he knew he really knew he really knew how to put things together very well.
Yeah. And now let me tell you something about Charlie. There are lawyers that every day they would go in the lawyer's lounge for lunch. Not Charlie. Charlie never went in that lawyer's lounge. He stood with us every single day for all 4 racketeering trials. He was with us in the lunchroom.
Yeah.
During summations, when the jury used to deliberate, we would get there.
Nobody wants to hang. You I wouldn't want to hang out with the attorneys in the Southern District either. They're either prosecutors or they're ultra liberals from big firms. And
really?
Yeah. Very arrogant, very smug, and condescending. Charlie was a humble guy from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Those weren't his people.
And that's another thing. Jeff Nadu, brain surgeon. Charlie Carnesi and Danny Marino were very, very close friends. Very close friends. If my brother was a rat, Charlie never would have represented my my brother John. So stick that up your stupid ass.
You know.
But that's Charlie. I miss him. Him and Danny Marino used to get together every Sunday.
Can we change the subject a little bit?
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about Charlie. You know.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, no, he was a very sweet man, very giving, and he was, you know, I'm so sad that he passed. I don't think he made it to, what he died, 67, 68?
No, he was younger than that, Elio. He was younger than that.
64 maybe.
I think he would be that now.
We used to laugh because we used to say Charlie wore his communion suit. Because the new generation, if we're not in court, like you know, Gerard dresses like you know, like, you know, he dresses up like he's really much into fashion. And myself, if I'm not in court, I'm wearing black boots, jeans, and a sweatshirt, a black t-shirt. We'd go hang out, and like if it was not court related, like for a meeting or something, and Charlie would be wearing like his communion suit. He'd be wearing like a nice suit, you know, like the older generation.
He always wore a nice suit.
Yeah,
nice
tie. I say, Charlie, you got your communion suit on with like a handkerchief and all that stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
Charlie.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, he was only about 15 years older than us. No, maybe 16 years older than us. But he seemed like he was 30 years older. You know.
Yeah, maybe
the way he conducted himself.
Yeah, no, he might have been older than you.
Yeah.
But
he knew how to beat. He beat the federal. Didn't he was.
Think we lost Elio again.
Yeah, we lost him again. Yeah, he'll be back. I can't. This is too funny.
What?
No, I was looking for a picture. I was looking for a picture of Charlie. Yeah, not bad. Tony can live with that. Oh, you're talking about cigars. Some of them, though, I've seen some crazy prices. Yeah, cigars are expensive now. Five, actually. He had 5 trials. Mark. Hello, Elio.
Hey, I'm back, Angel.
I know.
So what are you doing this weekend?
What am I doing this weekend? Absolutely nothing.
I'm supposed to go to a pro-life rally tomorrow.
Oh, it's going to be too cold, Elio.
But what they have is in Little Italy, they have a mass, a pro-life mass.
Yeah.
Led by Father Fidelis, and then there's counter protesters usually at the vigil, and like 200 people from the Planned Parenthood. That's a few blocks away. No, it's actually like not Little Italy. When you leave Little Italy and you head into, I think it's Tribeca or Robert De Niro's area. I think it's that area. Once you go right in there, there's a big Planned Parenthood, probably one of the biggest in the country, and the pro-lifers stay on one side of the street, and the abortion activists stay on the other. And yeah, so I was gonna go tomorrow.
But it's going to be really, really cold.
I know, but the mass is good. It's good for the soul, to help the unborn. It's like I said, that's the only issue I'm really getting involved in terms of politics that I really want to help. I don't have any interest in getting involved in. I spent so much time in you know, getting involved. I just don't want to do it. I'm at my age. Maybe in the future, but right now I just do not want to do any of that, follow it or anything. And like I said, a lot of people use the liberals in New York as an excuse for things they should be working on internally. And I have friends that do that. I have a lot of friends that blame the liberals for why they're not making money or why they're doing this or why they're doing that. It's actually blaming something else. In America's greatest city, you can have a high quality life. You can have everything you want. All the dreams still can come true. And just ignore whoever's in government. They can let the liberals have government. They can have it. We don't. And let the conservatives have the small businesses like they have. That's it. And it'd be nice if we had a Republican government, but we're not going to get one. So there's no point even bother even letting it affect your life. Just ignore it.
True.
You can do everything in New York City, and they still won't. You have a D next to your name, you're gonna get elected, and that's it. It's not gonna, not gonna change for a while. Not the foreseeable future. Too many people just refuse to vote Republican here.
Why do you think that is?
Well, there's different reasons for it. That people get indoctrinated on the certain issues. Remember when did you go to public school when you were a kid?
Yes.
The teacher would start out with, like, a Miss Goldberg would come out and say to the kids, Republicans are for the rich, and Democrats are for the working man. That was the old agenda. Now the new agenda is worse. My friend's child came home 10 years old crying hysterical, saying that her classmates were going to be deported because of Trump, because they were from Latin America.
Oh, I remember that. Yes.
Yeah, so the indoctrination is still there, but it comes in a different form. New York form of liberalism was always different than, I say, California. At least I thought it was, in my opinion. California liberalism was more like in San Francisco, was more countercultural, more based on like the hippie movement. New York City was more like about envy of materialistic envy. Because what you have is, are you there?
Yeah.
You have people that are living paycheck to paycheck, struggling in the city, and then they drive past these big, magnificent glass buildings. In New York City, great wealth is up against poverty, and it's up against middle class. They're all living together on the same block, and it causes people to want to vote for interests that they think are not on their side. So there's like this misconception, but I think it's a faulty misconception, if you ask me. I got to ask you a question. Are you there, Angel?
I'm here.
If someone is a steam fitter in a union or a teamster, what does teaching transgender to 5-year-olds have to do with them being in the union?
I don't know.
The union tells them to vote Democrat. And when you vote Democrat nowadays, you're voting for the culture of death. You're voting for, transgender indoctrination of children. Those union members, they're naturally conservative. They should be voting. And a lot of them are leaving and they're voting conservative. But the labor union tells them to vote Democrat. In New York City, the union still wield power in terms of voting. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. I don't really. If there's an echo.
Yeah, well, I'm here. If you can hear me.
No, I could hear you.
Yeah, so.
Let me check.
Yeah.
I guess it is me. Oh no, Marla muted at the same time. I think it's me that's making the noise. Hello?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm here, Angel.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Well, I can hear you. So, Angel, you got any vacations planned?
Do I have any what?
Vacations.
No, not yet.
Have you been to Italy?
Yes.
What'd you think of
Are
it?
you going to Italy?
No, I want to go back. I want to go to France, but I want to go to Italy too. Sure. I haven't been there in a while.
I went to Sicily.
Oh, you went to Sicily?
Yeah.
What city did you go to?
What's it called? Starts with a T. Oh, crap.
Taormina? Catania? No, that starts with a C.
No, oh God, Tetracini. No, something like that.
What was it? Your husband's town?
It was a friend of mine. Yeah, his whole family's town, and we went there. Yeah, a very good friend of mine.
You know, people don't realize how easy it is to go to Europe. I mean, we have Kennedy Airport. You get there, and it's not really as expensive as people think it is if you do it properly. You know, there's people in Long Island that never even leave Long Island. They don't even want to get out. You know, there's so much of a beautiful world. I don't understand why people just like to stay in their houses and not go anywhere. And I don't understand that thought. There's so much travel to adventure, and there's so many things to take your children to, and so many even in the city, there's so many little beautiful things. We were talking about the Bronx Zoo the other day, or the aquarium, or Central Park. There's so many treasures to see, and people don't take advantage of it. And not all of it's economic. It's not. A lot of people just don't. They don't have an interest in it.
I'm looking it up. I can't remember. Hold on. It's going to drive me crazy, Sicily. I can't remember. Let's see. Terracini. That's it.
Was it on the water, on the Mediterranean?
Oh, it was what happened is, and Sinisi, yeah, that's where we went. We stayed at a family's house, right? His family's house. And I have to say that I've never had, like, I did not want to eat out in restaurants because the homemade dinners, I will never eat food like that again. It was the most delicious food I've ever had in my life.
Well, that's saying a lot because I know you have had access to great food.
Yes, but listen, it was amazing. The food was amazing, but only the home cooked food. We went to 3 restaurants, and that was it. I didn't want to eat out anymore. Look, I didn't want to eat in restaurants. The homemade food was so much better.
I can't believe it's already February already. I can't believe how fast
I know. I can't believe it's February already too. It's just going by so fast now.
I know.
Like time is going by so fast.
I know when you're older, you have more to look on, so time seems shorter. But it almost seems like the days have shortened somehow. Like in the Bible, the days would be shorter. I mean, the time is still measured the same. But I felt like I just got up 3 hours ago. Meanwhile, I got up at 6:30.
Yeah, me too.
It's unbelievable how fast everything is moving, and how fast time is fleeting.
Yeah, it is. It's going by very fast. It is. It can't didn't it just seem like it was Christmas last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Think about all the things that were done in like 2015, 16, 17. And it all feels like last week. It was like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, the Malta waterfront is beautiful. I went to Sicily, and my sister went to the Amalfi Coast, which is really beautiful.
Yeah, it's cool. That's where when I stayed in Italy, I stayed in a place called Formia in Fondi, which is in Lazio, which is about 45 minutes north. It's right between Naples and Rome. It's not the Amalfi Coast, but it's the same coast, but it's not the Amalfi Coast.
Yeah.
An hour and a half north of it. And it was beautiful. It was mountains, and in between the mountain and the water, It's mountains over the water. There's villages and there's nice churches and beautiful restaurants, and the architecture is gorgeous. Such a good time. And it
Yeah.
makes me wonder, like, what was my father thinking coming here? But
Really?
but I guess if you're in economic poverty at the time and you want economic opportunity, you'll move somewhere. But visually, it was just so much more beautiful, I thought, than New York. Yeah. It's just, I guess you get bored there for a while. I don't know.
Bored of Italy?
No, I mean, why? I don't know. For me, Italy, it's beautiful to visit, but could I really live there? No, I probably couldn't.
Yeah. Well, the supermarket is very different than the supermarkets here. And you want to know something? You know the only American pasta that they have there? They don't have like Ronzoni and all that stuff. The only one that they have there is Barilla.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the water is beautiful.
Yeah.
Over here, we have beautiful water just to sit on the sand. You really can't swim in it because of the riptides, and it gets deep very fast, and it's very dangerous. Even if you're a great swimmer, you really can't swim in the South Shore of Long Island. It's very different. And in the Mediterranean, Italy, you walk out like a half a mile almost, and it's still up to your chest. It doesn't get deep right away. It's gradual.
Yeah, exactly. And it's a lot of rocks, pebbles.
It's sparkling clean.
Yeah,
And,
it's so nice. It's beautiful there. I really had a nice time.
I guess that's really shook me up about Italy, because we used to go to Rockaway Beach and Coney Island and Jones Beach over here, and you really can't enjoy the water. You can get killed. You try to enjoy it too much. It was very dangerous, the water in the New York area, to swim in.
Yeah.
They have riptides, and the riptides are even worse because of all the landfill we have. The landfill is a man disrupting the water.
Yeah.
I was just on the Hellgate Bridge the other day. I had to go to a legal meeting in Astoria, and then I stopped by because I love seeing the water, and I stopped by on the Hellgate Bridge, and that's where the East River meets Long Island Sound, but there's so much landfill that they call it Hellgate because it's a whirlpool, and ships would sink. And if you don't know how to maneuver through it properly, back in the day, yeah. And so the point of the story is that I love Mediterranean water. It's like, you just can't jump in there and swim unless you're an Olympic swimmer, and even then, it probably wouldn't be fun. It's probably you're just running against the tide,
Mm-hmm. Well, I had a ton of fun.
Yeah, and like I said, I'm sorry to attack you like that, and based on what you told me, and I can get testimony to it, is what he's saying is completely inaccurate. And
Who?
you said, I know you were talking about before about Nadu. That's why that's been
Right. Yeah.
completely inaccurate, and he probably
knows it.
Yeah, but it's embarrassing to himself, right? Like, why would you want to have a show and give false information?
He knows it. He does it all the time.
Well, you got to look at what these podcasts are doing.
Only because he's mad. Whatever. I don't even care. These people are crazy.
Yeah. All right, Angel. I think I'm going to hang up. Is that okay?
Yeah, me too. I'm exhausted. I want to go to sleep.
I don't even know what time it is. What is it? 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2.
Hello,
okay,
Mike. Hello,
it was
Mike.
fun. It was fun coming on. Thank
Elio,
you.
thank you so much. I really love that you came on. Thank you so much.
And thank you. And I'll speak to you.
Elio.
All right. Good night, everyone. All right. Bye.
Good night. Good night, Elio. That was nice.
Yeah, that was.
But I was falling asleep.
Where are you now?
I was I found my my face sitting in my hand, and I said, "Oh, you're gonna fall asleep." I think that was really nice. It was nice of Elio to come on. Yeah. Hopefully, Lee Cole, you baby.
Oh, Angel Stop is never going to come back if you don't stop.
Oh, yes, he will. But everybody, Marla, thank you so much.
No worries. Have a good night.
No, and everybody, thank you. Everyone, thank you all. Tomorrow night, I'll show you how I, whatever money you sent me, I will show you how I donated. You can, I just got to go to sleep tonight, but I'll do it tomorrow morning, I promise. Because I'm too tired now and I'll make a mistake. But I'll put everybody's name down and you'll see where your donations went, okay?
Sounds good.
Thank you very, very much, everyone. Thank you. I see you, Petey Paisano. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
Have a good night.